Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to day 10 of the ACC Under 16 tournament, West Zone Cup 2025 Qatar, where Bahrain take on Saudi Arabia in a high-stake clash. The weather is absolutely brilliant, though the sun is beating down. It's hot here at West End International Stadium, and conditions are going to test not just the skills but also the stamina of these players. Windy conditions, flags fluttering. Here, six nations participating in this ongoing ACC Under 16 tournament, and this game is all about Bahrain have everything to play for, a must-win game to keep their hopes alive. Saudi Arabia, meanwhile, may be out of contention, but they will be playing for pride and looking to finish strong. But first thing first, let's head down to the center where our expert Ejaz is standing by with the pitch report.
Well, it's time to describe this 22-yard of West End Park. Well, again, it's sunny. This is pretty usual. Bit of wind. But one thing which has been constantly been forcing us to say that these surfaces are for the spinners, because we can see this is almost on a halfway and we're finishing that tournament. These surfaces have been utilized. To me, looking on this surface, spinners will be enjoying their bowling. Pacers may be a little hard to get the wickets, but if you utilize underlight bit of more fuller length deliveries, maybe there is something for the bowlers, but overall it's a spin wicket. So win the toss, bat first. You can put on like 240, 250 on this surface, and with the spin you can win the match.
Thanks, Hajaz, for the detailed pitch report, and it looks like a good batting track to bat on. And our expert says as the day progresses, spinners might come into play, and this has been the story throughout this tournament. Teams batting first, they had an upper hand in this tournament. It will be a great contest between bat and ball. But before talking about these two sides, it's time for all important toss. We are all set at the center with Harman, who is joined by both captains and the match referee. So let's head down now for the toss. Over to you, Harman.
Toss time for the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025. It's Bahrain taking on Saudi Arabia. I've got the men that matter the most. The captain on my left of Bahrain, Sunish. In the center, we've got Majdi, the captain of Saudi Arabia. And on my extreme, I've got Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match ref, who's going to oversee the toss. It's going to be Bahrain with the flip and Saudi with the call. Heads is the call. And tail it is. Sunish, you won the toss. What do you decide and why?
Bowl first. Hopefully we can restrict them to a low total and chase it down as quickly as possible.
It's a must-win game for you as well. What sort of planning do you have in your mind?
Just go out there, be positive and don't think too much. Think about the incoming ball, that's it.
You had some good few close games, so I'm sure you will be wanting to capitalize on it and really win this game.
Yeah, 100%.
Any changes in that lineup?
Yeah, there is one change. Suyash has come in for Akash.
Okay. All the very best for the game. Majdi, happy with the decision?
Yeah, definitely. I was anyways going to bat first. Pretty hard to actually field first, and yeah, happy with the decision.
What sort of learnings do you take from this tournament? The games have not gone in your favor. You'll be wanting to win this and upset Bahrain.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, we got to win at least one for our pride at least. Yeah, we learned a lot. It's all just been about our batting, nothing done by the batsmen, and hopefully one today, inshallah.
Any changes in that lineup?
Yeah, we've got two changes. Saad and Omar are playing. Nabil and Tahir are out.
All the very best. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
So the news from the center, Bahrain win the toss and decide to go for a bowl first.
Conditions are hot, but looking hot in that black jacket is my co-commentator Harman. So the news from the center is that Bahrain captain Sunil winning the toss, and he has decided to bowl first. Everything on the line for Bahrain. Let's have a look at the sides. Bahrain 3 balance Mohammad Shaheen, Shantanu Das, Dhairya Deepak Sagar, Ayan Khan, Akash Elango, Jason Terry Phillip, Shubham Shubodh the top order batter, and Mohammad Basim Shakil. Now let's have a look at Saudi Arabia under 16 side led by Majdi the captain, Ahyan Muhammad Saleh, Affan Ali, Ahmed Faisal, Saad Ali, Muhammad Umar Farooq, Sajjad Mansoor Pavne, Adil Danil Mahfouz, Faiz Muhammad Akram, Nehan Noor, and Rafe the wicketkeeper. So a couple of changes for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. What a tournament we are witnessing here in Doha, Qatar. It's a day 10, an all-important game for men in red. It's not only about getting those 2 points, but also they need to better their net run rate and also hope the other games tomorrow's results goes in their favor. Two umpires walks in. The right of your screen, it was Usman. Alongside him is the But all eyes will be on these two openers, Ayan and Faiz. Short of runs, yet to register a win, playing for their pride, Saudi Arabia. It's been an interesting contest between these two sides. The way Sunil and his boys started in this tournament, it clearly shows they are here to show the world, yes, they are one of the best sides in the Gulf region. If we talk about the under 16 category, and this boy with the ball, the captain of Bahrain, a true all-rounder, always among the runs, and he knows how to deliver with the ball under pressure. A magical spell against Oman where they went on to defend 131 under tough conditions. It's a new day, new beginning, a slip in position, a proud moment for Bayalan family, Sunil Bayalan, Sujay Sunil the wicket keeper, Suyas Sunil Bayalan, three brothers playing for Bahrain under 16 side. It's a Friday afternoon weekend here. We expect people to come in numbers and support these two sides. After a couple of high scoring games, we have seen this track helping the spinners, and we are all set. Taking his guard is Shahid Bhatt, the on-field umpire, runs Sunish for the first time in this game. Oh, what a delivery, sharply coming into the right-hander batter. A good start, hitting the right channel. That swing is available. Early conditions, they want to take the full advantage of those early conditions with the new ball, a new surface. Now look at the smooth run up, good action towards that off stick channel, half-hearted appeal. High stake clash, and to talk a lot more about this game, I've been joined by my co-commentator coming all the way from Pakistan, and it is his first trip to Doha, and I hope he's having a gala of a time. It's time to introduce Ejaz Ahmed. Good afternoon, very warm welcome, Ejaz.
Good afternoon, and really it's a warm welcome and a warm evening, and thank you very much everyone who are watching us live in Qatar and around the globe. If you are the followers of cricket, this is where you can find the best of the lots at this ACC Under 16 Men's Cup Western Zone 2025. I've just been trying to go through the gap, but not been able to. Saudi has not reflected their skills at playing 11 at the top. I must say that only the wicketkeeper Rafe could score 38 highest so far in this tournament from their side. There is no 50 in the last 4 games. Good delivery and well played down the hill. It will run away for 4. Extremely well played. Fares with a straight bat, bit of more fuller, and they have just been going through with the line, and extremely well played. Superbly timed. Look at that high elbow Straight bat, head still in perfection, reflects here in this shot. This is where you will have to bat through because you're a top order bat. You have to perform, you have to give the good start. That's better. Well, looking good in the first over. Saudi Arabia without loss, it's 4. Well, it's good to see that both teams, they will truly try to play their top level cricket, and that should be, because you have been allotted 50 overs. Resources are set here so that you will be in a place to depict that what you have got, the qualities as a batter, as a bowler. So this is really a beautiful place to perform. Saudi Arabia must be looking to get a good start. As spoken earlier that in 4 games we hadn't seen any 50 from Saudi Arabian batters. Rafi, the wicketkeeper, could score only 38. He was going across, maybe drifting down the offside, what umpire has said there.
An excellent decision from Usman, but it will be interesting to see the replay. Coming across the line, that extra movement just helped the batter to survive. But rightly said, short of runs if you talk about the batters of Saudi Arabia under 16 side. Change of pace, completely misjudged by the wicketkeeper. His quick single has been taken. So now they need to step up. Nothing to lose here for Saudi Arabia. Bahrain, they are under pressure, keeping in mind they desperately need these couple of points, and also at the same time they are heavily dependent on tomorrow's game's results. They're praying the results goes in their favor. Especially all eyes will be on Kuwait versus Qatar. After comprehensive victory the start of this tournament, Bahrain, they just lost the plot after a couple of wins, a couple of losses, playing their final game of this tournament. A good unit if you talk about Bahrain under 16 Ejaz. It's a learning phase. They started off really well with back-to-back wins, and they were defeated by UAE and Kuwait.
Yes, it happens that sometimes you are starting well, but suddenly you lost the momentum, lost the way. And I think so that teams here, if you look on to the top order, like opening pairs, they were continuously shifting those players at the top level. I hadn't seen Saudi Arabia even that they been consistent with that. And there you go, playing across, hitting on the stumps, and the first wicket goes in the second over.
An ordinary shot, but Ayan Khan strikes in his first over. An early blow for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. That extra swing not helping the cause of the batter. A false stroke. Ayan strikes in his first over. Bahrain getting that early wicket, early trouble for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. The first wicket goes down.
Well, we did see that in the first over there was some movement in the ball, and here too, look at that beauty. Just pitching it on the right line. He was trying to go cross, making some room in bat and pad, which he utilized. Perfect.
Yeah, excellent delivery and smooth run-up of Ayan as well as of Sunish. Trouble times. So the first wicket going down. Fires after getting a boundary in the first over. Is not able to adapt to the conditions. The batters of Saudi Arabia under 16 side throughout this tournament we have seen, and exploiting those weaknesses are the fast bowlers of Bahrain.
That was again towards offside. Well, Saudi, they've not been able to even touch 200 runs. So I think in a finishing note, there should be some positive of mine. Just go with the openers scoring like 50 plus, couple of batters. If you can touch like 200 runs, this will surely boost the momentum, because 4 games in a row you have already lost. And today, if you win it on a high note, I think so that there may be some boost for the Saudis. Again, bit of the loser. I think he's been playing so much away from the body. He should not be chasing those kind of deliveries. Those are being way towards offside.
Yes, I think the big reason might be of having limited resources. But recently we have seen a visible progress of this beautiful game in Saudi Arabia. A little Bayalan behind the stumps. Sujay Sunil Bayalan, what a shot, but fielder station. If we talk about Bahrain, they also have a limited resource, but the boys, they came well prepared. They had that hunger to perform at the bigger platform. You just cannot complain about not having proper resources. When you get an opportunity, it's all about mentality, how you approach towards this game. Stay positive. But I'm sure in next couple of years we can see that fight from Saudi Arabia under 16 side, because we have seen a visible progress when it comes to senior side. They've traveled to Malaysia and they made it to the finals of the tournament. Wajihul Hassan, the captain of Saudi Arabia, doing a wonderful job. They have got the service of Hisham Sheikh, who is back in the senior side. Excellent delivery.
Yes, sir, they're keeping it on a good height. Dot delivery to finish the 3rd over. This is 6 for 1. Bahrain has got varieties in pace and spin. They're appealing for caught behind, way towards offside. I think so that, as you said, that the intentions, that maybe that Saudi batters in the previous games, they were not been able to score big. Today they are chasing. I think there should be one more thing added here. The ball has been almost 1.5 step away. The footwork, that should be improved here to play against a seamless bit of the moving deliveries like this.
You rightly said. It's all about using your feet, going near to the ball and playing those drives. Should always learn from the past. If you talk about the 1996 World Cup, Sri Lanka, out of nowhere they came out and they won that 1996 World Cup. An excellent take by Little Bayalan. Ball just keeping a bit low. So you just cannot complain of not having resources and you are going through some tough times. Once you are on the field, what matters are the result. And same was the case of 1992 Pakistan World Cup side, 1983 India World Cup. These three teams, they were going through some financial problems at the time. Good use of the feet, one bounce, just a single. It's also important to have a true leader. A leader can guide his troops, in which we have seen the way Sunil he led his side. Limited resources, but they performed quite well.
Yes, exactly. The booster. You can call the captain, the coach. They are all facilitators to the teams. Because however the conditions are, you have to lead. Quite interestingly played. He hadn't offered the bat. And umpire was quite eager. It's a dead ball. Because he didn't use his bat, I think so. He was just standing there. There you see, no run. Umpire has cancelled it because it was hitting on the toe somewhere, and that's why the batters, they are going back on to their stations. No run.
Absolutely, going back to their mark is both the batters standing. Usman, this is his first tournament. Good to see a good platform by ACC where not only it's about the young cricketers but also they have given an opportunity to the new upcoming umpires from different countries. So we'll have this conversation in the next 4 overs gone, 7 for 1.
Well, it's pretty tight from Bahrain. That Saudi batters, they are not in a full flow. And still no footwork. This is where I think so that they are slightly lacking. Because Ayan, though that he has opened the inning almost throughout of this tournament from Saudi Arabian under 16. But today, I think there is something wrong with the footwork. That's why they are not touching the ball.
I think that extra pace and extra swing is just troubling the batter here. Oh, what a delivery. Lucky enough, got some wood there. Ayan Muhammad. If he's not able to negate the swing and the pace of Sunil, the plan should be just survive for another 4-5 overs instead of going for those flashy drives. Then spinners comes into play, you can get those runs with ease.
Yes, I do think so. That same is the way. That's why it's a down the leg side. Good take. Well, that little baby just been standing behind the stumps, flying high.
Not an easy job. Having those gloves and pads on. On top of that, he's having that helmet. Against the fast bowler, he's making sure to wear all the safety guards. A promising upcoming wicketkeeper batter, Sunil Bayalan. This is much better from the batter. Instead of going on the back foot, I would love to see him to just commit on the front foot, play a couple of shots, middle the ball properly. Just lack of confidence as of now for Ayan Muhammad.
Yes, and I think so that it's only the way that you can earn confidence by playing positive cricket. You're a top order batter. If you've been hitting the ball in the middle of the bat, you're getting runs. Automatically, that your body is reflecting that you're in confidence. But if you're not scoring runs, lots of eyes are on you. Maybe that you be losing the spot there that not been included in the future. That may be a fear factor. So lots of things been happening in the mind. So you should perform. This platform is for you. I think so that at this level he has got the time. Though it's over for them, Saudi Arabian under 16, but Asian Cricket Council had put a platform for them. So it's a game that you may be reflecting batters, middle order, the bowlers, the spinners to come and play and show yourself that you have got the talent of playing 11. Away from the body, this has been through the gap. Should be 4. Yes, it is. So this is where you will have to time and get those confidence.
A good looking drive on the back foot. This is what needed, using that pace. A sweet punch on the back foot towards that extra cover and ends with the flourish here. 5 was gone, 12 for the loss of 1.
And that's a good move. They are still keeping their pacers on. Goodness me, hand on the heads. That would have been a good delivery, but his bat was right in time. Well, today, it looks like a total different surface. For the pacers, I must say.
Absolutely, and that too keeping in mind a wise decision, winning the toss and opting to bowl first, keeping in mind windy conditions. These two are very express when it comes to the pace. Look at that. There's a swing available for Ayan Khan as well. And that is how he got his first wicket of Faiz Mohammad. And if you talk about the fast bowlers in this tournament, I think he's one of the quickest. Ayan and Bailan. Sunish, the captain of Bahrain, and not afraid to generate that pace with the new ball, because the new ball you need to have that control. So it's not only about the pace, they're also making sure to bowl with lot of control and getting that extra swing. A flying slip. Because of that extra movement, the captain have moved that first slip to that almost a fourth slip position. Good captaincy.
Yes, that's a good move. Because I think that it will be more easy if the batter is batting and playing that delivery almost on a third and fourth stump. I think that's why the bowlers, they're keeping that ball almost on a foot away from the batter to chase it down. There you see, or just been going over at back foot point. Not a good forceful shot, but almost he has gifted, but stopping the ball in playing zone. Well, these are the small things which can create problems for the players. These little fumbles that should be cleanly picked.
Width offered, and yet again very strong towards that offside. Now he's timing the ball just about that power. And recovers well in time. So as Sunil Bayalan, a younger brother of Captain Sunil. They need to enjoy their outing here, because this is a very big opportunity. This is the first time I believe these boys are playing on this turf wicket, because in Saudi Arabia I was in Dammam a couple of months ago, where they had a domestic tournament. A lot of support came in for the tournament in the shape of sponsors. So it clearly shows they're very passionate when it comes to cricket. It's just a matter of time when we can see that progress of this beautiful game in the land of Saudi Arabia. 6 overs gone, 15 for the loss of 1.
Good delivery right up. Well, that change in the bowling may be working for them. And change in box here in the Vices. I have got Harman Sani along with me in com box. Welcome, and I must say, like, good evening.
Yep. Gotta check the time there. Thank you very much. Good delivery. Kept a bit low as well. There, Deepak. The first bowling change, you would say, being introduced by Bahrain. And both the teams should play some positive cricket. As you can see, Saudi haven't won any of the contests. They want to upset Bahrain, who still have their chances. It's a must-win game for them. So far, I see an equal battle by both the teams.
Yes, and today the Pacers, they have done a good job. They've been moving the ball around. And a good one. That's a really good fielding, because that ball was travelling, and if gone through from the slip, that would have been 4. But we were talking a while ago with Mudassir that today the surface looked like, in these 6 overs, a bit more different for the Pacers. They were able to move the ball in to the right-handers. And let's see how spin will predict.
Another good delivery there. You could see that movement still there with the new ball. You were there for the pitch report. And what kind of a score do you suggest would be the ideal one batting first? Saudi were more than happy to go for a bat. Bahrain like to chase. So what's your prediction on that first inning scorecard?
Well, I think 250, 240, 250, looking on the surface, so close, because spinner, that will be in a key here when they will be bowling. And let's see that how they will be behaving in the centre. Will they be in a position to get wickets? But the surface, as we are almost finishing the event, so utilization of the surface is, I have seen that really good. A couple of times it did keeping low, but overall good pitches being prepared here.
That's played well. That's in the cap behind point. And the outfield is pretty quick. 4 runs for Rafe. That's the first boundary for him. Played with a positive intent, just trying to push the ball.
Yes, it is. It was in slot, and he has managed to play it along the grass. And look at the beauty, risk-free shot. With that boundary over ball, 7, 19 for 1.
Time for some spin to come in. So called in the lung. Leggy there. Oh, good delivery. That was really well bowled. A sharp one to start for Shantanu. The young leggy getting that in.
Yes, good surprise delivery. Because when you're surprising the batter may be getting some misconception about the surface, but because if it's spinning or if it's not spinning, that is coming in the mind of the batter. I think so that first delivery surprised the batter, so he may be a little in the back foot for the next 3 or 4 deliveries.
Another sharp delivery. Ahyan tucks it away towards the leg side. Will be a single. It's a good move, I would say. In for the 8th over, they've gone with Shantanu Das, who's bowled well throughout the tournament. He's been pretty economical. And he's got to vary his length a little bit. Try and urge the batter to go for the big shot, make an error or so.
And batters all the time can give you chances. If you're keeping a good line, batter may be giving you the chances because they are also human beings, can make mistakes.
Oh, peach of a delivery. Nice little turn, foxing the batter, squaring him up.
Good one. That was close call. The bat off the offside and maybe the clipping towards off stump. So that's a good line.
There again. Was there any bat involved? Nice little turn. Shantanu Das. He's found his rhythm in the very first over. That's good to see.
Yes, should be, because at such level of cricket, you don't need to waste time. It was a little towards offside. Skipping away. Dot delivery. 8 gone. 20 for 1.
That's in the air. And also in the gap will be a single to start the over number 9. So we've got spin from one end and we've got pace ball from the other.
Yes, and let's see that how these two players officiating their duties will be behaving in the centre. Because so far I think so that Pacers, they did enjoy.
A full toss flicked away. The backward square leg does well. That's a dot delivery. Talking about pace bowlers, I think the spinners in this tournament have been really good. Talking about the leg spinners, Vignesh Karthikeyan from Oman has done well. We've seen Aryan bowl really well yesterday from Kuwait. Shantanu has been the star performer. UAE has shown some really good spin attack.
Trying to drive through the covers. Yes, you're right. Overall, like if we recall the first day when the event was started here, ACC Men's Under 16, and it was expected that spinners will enjoy, because these services, these are dry, there's nothing on the clouds, up in the sky, the sun has been blazing through. So you have to keep in mind that spinner, you should be keeping one leggy to off spin, maybe an all-rounder if you're playing here. Down the wicket, it's a wide delivery. So you're right, spin has dominated. I must say, like out of 100, you have to say like 70% charge was with a spin.
We've seen spin it to win it. That's been the mantra in this tournament. It's been the first choice for the skippers as well. Good delivery. Again, that wide Yorker. Unable to pierce the gap. Ahyan straight away looking at the bat. You know that you don't want to be hurting your bat. The crack of the bottom.
But to me, if you broke 10 bats in one game and can score century, that's fine.
Yeah, but they do cost you a fortune. Another single towards the leg side. You're talking about breaking bats. We've seen cricketers really value them, and why not? It's your bread and butter.
Yeah.
You make your fortune out of it. But they are expensive in today's world.
Yes, exactly. When I got my first bat, it was of 25k in Park Rupee, and it was like a goal for me. They were just keeping while sleeping along with the bed. Don't touch that, anyone. Don't dare to go nearby. Bit of more fuller. We will talk on that expense on cricket in the next over. 9 done, 24 for 1.
Shantanu Das to continue. Well, Ajaz, I would say that you got your first bat for 25k Park rupees, but in today's world, I'm sure it's not less than at least 1 lakh.
Oh yes, it is, definitely. That is putting you towards onside. In terms of PKR, 25k, but in the modern days, if you go with the gadgets, some safeguards, some pads, helmet, as well as arm guard, chest guard, the kit, and most expensive the shoes, because when you're putting those shoes, and I think that if you keep that weight of the gadgets on one side and the player's weight on the other side, that will surely be marking like 70%, but too expensive in the modern days cricket.
It is, surely. As you mentioned, that kit back, I think it's at least 20 to 25 kilos, if
Yeah.
I'm not wrong.
It is.
That was a brilliant delivery there by Shantanu again. He's been troubling Rafe quite a lot. And talking about back in the days, there was no safety gadgets.
Yeah.
It was only the abdominal guard and the helmet that used to wear. No elbow guards, no thigh guards. Now you see all protective gears.
Yes, it is. You're right that modern days cricket has been player safety on the peak and the priority. I didn't remember that incident back in Australia when that ball hit on the head and the player went off and died a day later. So these are the happenings in the past that has forced the ICC to change the gadgets. In the modern days, there are more grills on the helmets and concussion directly hitting onto the stumps, but he has safely landed. Concussion rules to keep the players checking that if the ball is hitting somewhere on the helmet and maybe there is some injury. So these are the good things because player safety is prerogative.
Always at the top, no doubt about that. Last delivery of the 10th over. The final one before the power play comes to an end. Flicked away. Will be a single as he's got a fielder in the deep. 10 overs done. Saudi 28 for the loss of 1.
Well, 28, which indicates 2.8 run rate. And I think so that I was thinking that maybe today Saudi Arabian cricket team under 16 should be reflecting their batting talent. Well, there is some arm ribbon, that's why that ball is wide, and maybe sometime the ball has been lost the side when he's delivering to the batter. Well, footwork all the time in cricket, which has been important here. If he would have brought his front foot a little ahead and drive through the covers, would have been a good shot.
Completely agree. Well, it's been cut away, but the only issue that I see is he's glued to the wicket. There's no footwork at all. Try and get a little closer to the ball so you can generate the power, cut it away. There are a lot of gaps that you want to build up and pierce them.
Well, that was a tossed up delivery. Just been away from the point. He did try, but I think a flying effort, airborne, would have been a brilliant catch, or maybe the catch of this event if taken by flying.
For sure, that was not the best of deliveries. But look at that effort. Had to go all the way towards his right. Again, the footwork was the issue. Not getting close to the ball. He's got to fix that. That's a good looking shot. Chance of a run out. That's the reason why that will be a dot delivery.
Well, you were talking about those footwork. We accept that in the cricketing world, there are lots of players. I remember Sehwag, no footwork, but the way that his hand-eye coordination was there, he was a king of shots. And Multan was the venue, 100 without any footwork. There you go. Or just go on aerial. Mid-on was up in 30 yards, and he has availed the opportunity to get a boundary. Beautifully played.
Yeah, it was in the arc. A little too much of flight, a lot of time on offer. And knew the fielder was up in the circle. A couple of bounces towards the boundary line. 4 runs for Hayan. And that's the kind of intent you need to show. There's nothing to lose from here for them. But you surely can upset Bahrain and knock them out of the tournament also.
Yes, exactly. Play as much as close to your body. That will help you to get balance right. 11 gone. 33 for 1. Saudi Arabia under 16 should I to get 200 runs, because in this under 16 tournament in ACC for West Zone Cup, they hadn't touched those 200 runs. Remember that 158 against Oman, 171 the highest against Qatar. And in cricket, coaches used to say that you have to play the ball as close as to your body. At that time, you will be getting your balance right. That will surely increase the confidence.
Completely agree on that. There you can see, he's lofted that. There's a fielder coming underneath. And he drops it. Oh dear, that should have been taken. Again, Rafe going for the big hit.
Goodness me, that should be held, because the way that it has gone too high, enough time for the fielder to see the ball and come underneath it. He did cover, but there you go, his placement was not right where the ball has landed, so it's a drop, I must say.
Also, I would like to say that, did you see the head position? He was nowhere in control of that shot. If you want to play that shot, got to have that hand-eye coordination, get closer. Similar shot, this time grounded, will be a single. A lifeline there for Rafe. And Saudi have got those starts. It's not like this is the first game that they've got the scoreboard to 35 for 1. In a previous game as well, they were somewhere around that scorecard, but then kept losing wickets. So the middle order has failed, and that is something that today they like to capitalize, work on, fix that issue before they head back home.
Yes, every team requires a good middle order stand. That if you talk about in the past, teams maybe losing a couple of wickets early, but the middle order, they got really strong standings and batting. They can really come back into the game from nowhere. Stances towards onside. Let's see. But he will be in a position to get run. Yes and no, but at the end they have taken a run. Well, at least this should be happening. Like 3 or 4 runs. Dot is not an option here. Like 6 deliveries, you may be scoring 3 or 4 runs.
Here you got a plan according to the over. Target one bowler at least, whom you can go for the big shots. And I feel they could be targeting Jason, who's been giving a lot of flight on offer. That's been driven, and a misfield will allow them to scramble a single. End of the over, number 12. It's 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. Shantanu, 3 overs, none for 10. As Jason Terry will continue from the other end. He's been bowling from the road end. We're live from the West End International Stadium. Okay, no footwork there. And it's also the right time to introduce my fellow commentator Mudassar Ali. Welcome to the Combox.
Good afternoon and thanks a lot, Harman. A positive.
I observe every ball that they've been going on the back foot, and that's a serious concern. A quicker delivery and they might just lose their wicket there.
Valid point, and I think they're not prepared to come onto that front foot. That is the reason. Even on the fuller delivery, they're going deep into the crease and trying to play those drives. And that is where the problem started for them in this tournament. Yet again on the back foot.
And also I feel there was one of the podcasts that I was listening to, a former cricketer. He said if you want to play spin, you play without the pads on. So that helps you get control over the ball. Because that fear of the ball hitting you is where you learn the basics of playing spin.
It's always interesting, and it's always a pleasure to have Harman in the Combox. We'll have this interesting conversation in the next over as well. 13 overs gone, 38 for the loss of 1. Overs, 38 for the loss of 1. A catch was put on in the previous over of Shantanu Das. Started with 2 fast bowlers, now spinners in tandem. The good news for Saudi Arabia is that a little partnership, the repair work is going on between Rafe and Mohammad, the left-handed batter, looks quite comfortable. And coming back to our conversation in the previous over, it's all about that fear factor. You need to get rid of that fear. And cricket is all about playing those fearless shots.
Especially in the modern day cricket. First ball, ramp shot coming in from players. Doesn't matter, he's bowling 140, 150 clicks.
Driven nicely. If you want to get rid of fear and if you want to know how to get those runs at will, watch 2022 T20 World Cup. Rohit Sharma's batting against Australia. What a knock.
Completely agree on that. He was fearless. I think those 4 overs changed the game completely.
Lofted in the air, fielder settling, and he drops. Yet again, an ordinary stuff. Both the batters now getting a life here. Fielding looks a bit sluggish.
That was another big hit. Not completely timing it. And it's the skipper, Sunish, who's dropped it. You don't see him dropping those catches. Regulation catch. Another quicker delivery. That was pretty well bowled. And I feel one team that has really worked so well in the first 10 overs is UAE. The way Ayan goes against the bowlers, he builds the game really well.
So initial advantage, it's all about the early momentum. The way he got those runs against the fast bowler, not afraid to go down on one knee, and he always loves to play towards those leg side, and that is the reason he has got those plenty of runs in this tournament. 2 centuries to his name, the captain of UAE. So early days for all these young budding cricketers. So another over where Shantanu Das not getting the support from the fielder. Ayan Mohammad survives on 20 of 36, Rafe on 14. 14 overs gone, 41 for the loss of 1. After losing an early wicket in the second over, these two managed to survive, and not only it's about survival, they're also making sure to get those runs whenever they got that scoring opportunity. Especially this man is not afraid to take on the spinners. You need to be bold, especially top order batter, having that advantage of power play, express yourself. It's all about pride for these young boys playing their last game yet to register a win in this tournament.
They've played well today. The start has been good, but they need to continue. At least 250 on the board needs to be there. They do have a good bowling lineup. I feel even 220 plus could be a good fighting total on this wicket.
Can we say it's a neighboring rivalry building up between Bahrain and Saudi Arabia? I'll take you back to Gulf Cricket Championship 2024. You were in Dubai. These two sides, Saudi versus Bahrain. Any memories from the tournament?
Yeah, we did have a few very good memories, a few very close games. I do remember Saudi doing really well against UAE. If you remember that match, I think that was the highlight of the tournament. Ended the tournament on a good note, and I see the team has been doing well, the senior side. They are currently in Malaysia. We're playing the finals today. Unfortunately, it didn't go through. It was Malaysia won it. A good delivery, a good shout as well. And Jason has been troubling them with the flight. If I was the batter here, I would march down the wicket and try and convert that into a full toss and get some runs.
It's slow in the air, right? Always ample of time to come down the track and convert those into a low full toss and get some runs. Because against Jasons, if you are standing deep in the crease, it's really tough to take on. He's finding it a bit hard. Rafe coming in between the wickets here, firmly pushed on the back foot towards mid-off region. Absolutely. 6-7 months back, Harman was in UAE with us, calling this beautiful game Gulf Cricket Championship. Now a West Zone Championship for under 16 boys. That is why I always say there is a visible progress of this beautiful game in the Gulf region. Jason continues to be economical, wicketless. 3 overs going for just 6 runs. 15 overs gone, 42 for the loss of 1.
Shantanu will continue. Goes for the big heave. Has he got enough? This time looks like he's going to clear it. And finally breaks the shackles. Ahyan with the maximum. A half a dozen. A little flight on offer. A little too full. And the batter says thank you very much. Brilliant striking ability. Oh, this could be a chance. Missed. The keeper misses that one. Sujoy Sunil. That should have been a wicket. A quicker delivery. Foxing Ahyan.
Leg break bowler. Ball just keeping a bit low. Nowhere near the ball. Another opportunity. Goes down begging here. Onto the back foot. Couple of times. Ayan Mohammad getting a chance in this inning. And talking about Gulf Cricket T20 Championship, Saudi Arabia versus the Bahrain game. Saudi batting first, they posted 113. What a wonderful chase we have witnessed from Bahrain. They went on to chase down the target of 113 in just 15.2 overs by 8 wickets in hand. Any guesses the player of the match from that game?
Haider Ali.
10 out of 10.
Thank
Player
you very
of
much.
steel, player of steel, Haider Ali, a true leader. It's not only about the seniors, now under 16 and even under 19 boys. They also get an opportunity in this Gulf region to play against each other. There's so much of love between these players as well. It's not only about the rivalry. They applaud each other. What a delivery to end the over number 16. And it's time. Are we going for a drinks break? Yes. So 50 on board. A good recovery by Ayan Mohammad. Rafe on 14th. Just 1 wicket going down. Slowly the pendulum shifting in favor of Saudi Arabia under 16 side. But the bowling has been up to the mark. Just not getting that support from the fielders. So Faiz Mohammad started off really well, scoring just a boundary, but Ayan Khan has some other plans against Mohammad Akram. Just a lone wicket so far in 16 overs. Mohammad Saleh on 29 and 14 for young wicket keeper Rafe. 5 bowlers used by captain Ayan Khan. Pick of the bowlers, 3 overs a maiden, 4 runs to his name. Shantanu Das and Jason Terry Phillip, unlucky I would say, still wicketless. Conditions are excellent. During the toss I think it was very hot, but now slowly the temperature is dipping down here.
Very hot. Had the black jacket on. Oh, tell me, I was in an oven.
Change in the bowling, a fast bowler. Ayan Khan back into the attack. And you yourself to be blamed for going into that oven because you opted to wear that black jacket. But I must say, you're looking very sharp in that black jacket as well as having those black glares. 10 out of 10 for your dressing.
Thank you very much. You're very kind.
There's also a humble request, Herman. Don't give your jacket away.
No, I'm not. That jacket is not going anywhere.
I think the message is clear. Someone is listening to us.
Well, going back to pace attack here, it's the skipper, Sunish. They know that this contest is very important for them. They need to win it to stay alive in the competition. It's going to be a close finish, let me tell you. Tomorrow, Oman versus UAE, Kuwait at the second position. It's another dot ball. Now, this is what these tournaments where we've just got 6 teams, that net run rate always comes in favor towards the business end. So you want to win games, win it by a big margin early on. And UAE is at the top, untouched, unbeaten, and they're going with the winning momentum.
Absolutely. And UAE spoiled the net run rate of all these sides, chasing those targets in inside 20 overs thanks to Ayan Misbah. It's not only about winning this game, but again, they need to wait for the other results to go in their favor. If you talk about Bahrain, because it all depends on Kuwait taking on Qatar tomorrow. If Kuwait wins, they are into the finals.
Yeah, that game of margins, as we know. Bahrain winning it against Oman, costing Oman the big chances. Oh, that's a good shot. Driven perfectly. That's going to be a boundary. Rafe showing some intent. That was the drive I was talking about. He's a good batter. And this.
Growing in confidence. Spent a lot of time. Driven handsomely. Goes through the narrowest gap towards the top side. No stopping. A much needed boundary. Very watchful. It's a productive over for Saudi Arabia. 17 overs gone, 54 for the loss of 1.
So it's going to be pace from both the ends. Ayan Khan, the only wicket taker so far, has been reintroduced into the attack. Coming in from the far end. What a lovely venue this has been. Look at that outfield. Look at that grass covering. You time the ball and it's going to race away.
Quick single. In fact, both the venues, if you look at USDT as well, lightning quick outfield, the full mark should be given to the head curator as well as the grounds team for maintaining these facilities quite well. And this has been said earlier to Ayan Khan as well, just to remove those.
The arm sleeves, yeah, they can be a distraction because of the side screen, the ball also being wide. As a batter, just shuffles your mind a little bit. That's a good delivery, in swinging. Good to see that. A little bit of swing coming in.
Not impressed by this idea. At least you should have gone with a fast ball from one end, from other end a spinner. Giving an opportunity for the batters to adapt the conditions as well as to the pace of the fast bowlers. Inside out, a thick outside edge racing towards the fence. He is dealing in boundaries. Rafe looks to be in control. Brave enough to try and take on Ayan.
It was not the shot that he intended, but will pick up a boundary. A long chase there by the deep third, who was really wide. But good to see Rafe getting some runs. He's been there for a while. And this is a good lesson here for the batters. He's got 22 of 52. Even if you're playing dot deliveries, doesn't matter. If you stay on the wicket, runs will come in. I remember the coach is telling us the early days. In this kind of a format, you got to stay there, not lose your wicket. Prize it, value your wicket.
Absolutely, especially in the longer format, it's all about spending quality time. Was not in control when he arrived at the crease, but now growing in confidence, trying to dominate against Ayan Khan.
That's a good idea. The partnership is well set between these two, Rafe and Ayan. That was a slower full toss. Just a single towards the long on. Good to see Saudi getting some runs. These two batters, I think it's if your openers or the top order can build up some runs on the board, the next batters come in a lot free of mind. They can play their shots, they can express themselves. And now the platform is well set. These two batters should look for a bigger partnership so that you've still got Majdi there in the middle order who can bat well. You've got other players as well. Look for 250 here.
Onto the back foot and nicely managed towards that extra cover region. So now he's playing his shots. Not afraid to take on Ayan Khan is Abdul Rafi, the wicketkeeper, batter of Saudi Arabia under 16 side. The partnership continues to excel. 18 overs gone, 62 for the loss of 1. $62 for the loss of 1, the partnership worth of 58 between Rafe and Ayan Mohammad. So now the ball nicely coming on to the blade. That early movement, that shine has gone. Spinner tried their best. They created a couple of opportunities, 2 catches put down and a stamping chance gone. Begging here. Sunis Sunil into his 5th over. Driven handsomely. Driving like a pro here. Rafe goes to 28 and Saudi Arabia under 16 moves to 66. What a shot. Glorious drive. Now by playing those drives, he's growing in confidence. Every run matters. He did all the hard work. Now he needs to convert this 28 into 50, then look for those 70s, 80s. It's the right time to reintroduce my co-commentator Ejaz Ahmed joining me for the next set of overs. Welcome, Ejaz.
Thank you very much. And lovely to see Saudi Arabians, both batters, they're batting. Rafi is in a first stint. We did discuss that 38 is his highest. He's the highest run maker from a Saudi team. And today he has got the platform. And I think so it's a good way to get some more runs. So it's easy to play against such kind of bowling that has been not pretty in line earlier on. They were bowling perfectly. We did see that there was some in-dippers or maybe ball was moving in towards the right-hander, but no, they're not pitching in line.
I think as a batter, sometimes you need that luck to be on your side, as a couple of chances were put down. The bowling of spinners. The fast bowler started off really well with the new ball getting that movement, but now nothing much available from the surface for the fast bowlers. They're just trying to hit the deck hard, no movement. That is why, though after a shaky start, these two are now able to get those out boundaries, rotating the strike by taking those singles.
Yes, and whenever you've been getting a chances, like as you've spoken right, that the batters, they have got the chance, so they should properly avail. He has just been making it through towards offside, but he will have to keep himself busy more than that. Take the single on the last ball, 19 bowled, 67 in fact should be there for one, and players, they are going for drinks. .67 with a loss of 1 wicket, but effort should be improved. His fielding department here today not been looking good, because we did see that a couple of catches being dropped. And still, it's a time where Bahrain can come back, but so the batters, they are batting well. 67 to me, it's a good way to approaching 19th over. Too much with it. Down the leg side, and it's a wide delivery I think so that today, that every team since the first day, we did see that they were trying to cover those 50 overs, either batting first, trying to chase down. Sometimes it's not happening for them. He's not happy with his shot. Okay, I think so that he was trying to drive it through and trying to get runs. But guys, no pressure at this stage. This is so easy time for the batting, I must say. They should go and take at least 3 runs per over. There you go. They have got the space available. I think so that if batters can go 3 or 4 odd runs in every over, that will be more easy for them, because already they are 69. Maybe then after 25 they should be eyeing to get 100. And if they won't lose any wicket here, that will be another productivity for the Saudi Arabian team, that they are making a good partnership. The first wicket went down pretty quickly, but after that these two, they've been enjoying their cricket in the centre. It's a wide, and that should be restricted, because for the bowlers, the coaches used to say that you do not need to pitch such kind of extra deliveries. If you've been hit a 6, that will be much better rather than an extra delivery. Just been driving through the covers, taken a single, not been a bad call. 1 dot delivery, 1 run. So I think that this partnership is really worth for that Saudi Arabian batters. They should learn how to make a partnership, how to build it, and how to play against spin and pace.
Until now, they are doing a good job applying themselves. Just waiting for those loose deliveries. That has been the mantra for Rafe and Ayan Mohammad, complementing each other quite well. 30 for Rafe, 32 for Mohammad.
Good one, but for the fielding department, I was saying that at this stage there is no pressure on the batting line. Firstly, that they have got a couple of chances. 71 for 1 in 20th over, not a bad call. So I think that they should keep momentum. 4 runs, 3 runs per over till 30th over, and can get up to the level like after 30th over. They may be looking to eye 140, maybe 130. Over ball 20 gone, 71 for 1. So I was saying that they should be going like up to the 30th over. The plans don't exactly know that what coach has given them the advice, but to me, like another 40 to 50 runs in next 10 overs. That should be in the mind.
On top of that, don't lose any wicket. Get at least 40 runs, 110 at the end of 30 overs. In the last 20, you can add 100 more, 210, the competitive total. Keeping in mind they have a very good bowling lineup. They have nothing to lose in this game. Bahrain, they are the ones who are under pressure. They're looking for those couple of points to keep their hopes alive in this tournament. They tried a couple of combinations at the top of the order, but Majdi has been pushed into the middle order. These two, after losing Faiz, batting with a lot of authority. A poor backup, but just a single. not interested to go for the second run was Rafe. This is how you grab the opportunity with both the hands. Ayan Mohammad and Rafe, they know the importance of this game. They want to fly back with a win in their pocket.
But to me, that if bowlers will keep bowling in the same line, bowled that cat low, and luck is there for you. When you're trying to make some plans in life, such kind of bumps can come on the way. I think he was unlucky.
That is why we were saying not to play on the back foot on this track. He committed himself on the back foot. Watching that back of line delivery, he wanted to go towards that leg side region. Unlucky, unfortunate. He was looking in control, playing with lot of courage throughout this inning. So unlucky, ball just not getting that bounce. Even the bowler was not happy by taking that wicket. But a good knock from young Ayan Mohammad. At last, the partnership comes to an end. Shaheen strikes in his first over. It's 73 for the loss of 2.
Well, the wicket doesn't matter how it comes. That really kept low, but it will be written on the cricket websites that Shaheen has bowled. So I think so that unlucky sometimes. You're right, not to go on the back foot against spin. Such kind of deliveries where you know that ball may cap low, and it happened with him.
And arrives the captain Majdi. A solid defense. Life is full of surprises, rightly said by you. Couple of chances put down, a stamping chance by the wicket keeper. Now when he was looking good, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Shaheen gets better of the batter, Ayan Mohammad. With that single, Majdi off the mark. So right change and respond to the call of captain is Mohammad Shaheen. Strikes in his first over. 21 overs gone, 73 for the loss of 2.
Run rate 3.5. Well, courtesy to that wicket, I think so that we may be expecting another slow time for the batters in the next 2, 3, maybe 5 overs, because fall of the wicket is gone slightly high towards onside, and square leg was a little away from that place. I think that to me, being a captain after taking a wicket, there should be some pressure, because perception is that if you got a wicket, batter may be having something in the mind, maybe the next delivery may cap low. So I think that should keep more fielders nearby.
And this is where the role of the coaches comes into play. Send that message, get a slip in position, get a couple of fielders inside 30-yard circle, stop those singles, create that panic situation, because Majdi is new at the crease, in the air, and just manages to clear Sunil. Half-hearted shot just for a single. Shantanu Das, he bowled brilliantly. Unlucky that we can't see a wicket to his name. so far.
Yes, you're right. Sometimes you're performing on a top level, but not being rewarded perfectly. And I think so that a while ago you said that coaches have got the rules in the cricket, and I think so that if he's performing in the middle, not been getting wickets, coaches comes to know that I think he's a good one. So in the future he will again be given a chance, because the bowling, the efforts, those are reflected in your bowling, that you're a good one, you've got the stamina, you've got the techniques right. But sometimes luck is not favoring you, maybe a couple of drop chances. So that comes another factor. But if you have got the talent, you will surely be playing for the country.
I completely agree, and as a player you always want that backing from your coaches, especially when you're doing so good but things are not going in your favor. 6 overs for Shantanu Das, still wicketless, dejected is Das. 22 overs gone, is 78 for the loss of 2.
They are sticking with the spin options. But there's no one nearby, like we were talking about the slip cord, and I think so that it may be the captain's decision to go through the overs quickly. We are already on a back foot, like in last 3 or 4 overs. There were only singles. They were dealing in singles, not boundary. That boundary was in 19th over, and after that they had a wicket and then singles. So I think that the skipper is happy how the boys are playing in the centre.
Lofted shot towards long off region, some work for the fielder. Taking the charge is Rafe, and I reckon back of the mind Sunil he's just thinking about a win here instead of attacking. He was forced on the back foot by Rafe, and Ayan Mohammad is trying to stop those singles. The best way to stop the singles is by attacking, by setting that attacking field. Let the batter make a mistake, get mid off or mid on inside the 30-yard circle, get a slip in position in the air, and this time no mistake. He strikes yet again for the second time. 2 set batters, and now back in the pavilion.
Yeah, he was signaling that I was trying to drive it, but he couldn't kept that ball low, straight into the throttle fielder. Had it moved, and there you go. He's walking off after throwing that wicket away, because that was a big one. And so we lost the third, 80 for 3. Three wickets so far. We're just trying to push it through the covers. So wicket in that over, which has been concluded. Well, things are working perfectly for Bahrain, and I think so that they've just pushed themselves in. It's a long chase. Well, I've got Harman Sani along with me in the com box. Really a wonderful guy to speak. And, thank you very much for being here in com box, and welcome again.
Thank you very much, Ijaz. 2 wickets in quick succession. Another very good delivery there. And Shaheen being the wonder kid today. Couple of wickets. The one that kept very low. Got a feel for the batter.
Yeah, it happens because you have to say that life will not be bringing you so easy things every time. We're just going to play a big one at deep mid wicket. The chase is there. What at the boundary line, but they have just been settling for a single. So you have to prepare yourself, because I think so that he was already spending much of the time. And you can't expect that something may happen with you.
Again was the wrong gun. Worked away towards the long on. Bahrain making a comeback into this contest, and that issue of the middle order again sinking in for Saudi. Now the skipper alongside Adi, they need to build up a partnership again, rebuild the innings. At one stage they were looking really good today.
Down the leg side, you were just trying to make it happen. And conversation should be there in the centre, because that wicket, I think so that has been going more further slow. The spinners will surely be enjoying, and that session under lights will be another interesting session, because here this is the better way to play against a spin. Go forward. Dot delivery to finish. It's 84 for 3 after 24. Another partnership required here for the Saudi Arabian under-16 cricket team. Majdi on 6 in 11 deliveries, and I think so he's a key wicket. Being a skipper, he should be leading from the front and trying to make it happen today for his side. Because to me it looks like that very odd delivery that capped low. Otherwise there is no threat for the batters in this surface. This has been so easy, only the way they have been playing straight to the fielders. That's why they are creating dot deliveries. Otherwise, if you play these deliveries like this into the gap, you will surely earn runs. Oh, not a best of the fielding. That has resulted for 4. That should have been stopped there. But he has given the gifted 4 runs.
Yeah, that was poor display of fielding. Adi trying to cut that away. The ball turning away from the fielder. That's why you got to have the body behind the ball, and the outfield pretty quick to run away for a boundary. Adi and Saudi will not mind that.
Yes, anything. If these are buys, if these are with a bat, they will surely love to have runs in their pockets. I think so that with every kind of shot who's been hit towards the boundary, the batters, they used to get confidence. That has reflected in the body language. That time it was keeping low, and again on the back foot. I think so that coming forward against the spin will be a good option here on this surface.
Correctly mentioned. Again, a little lazy with his approach, I would say, Addy. You want to get a little closer. End of the over. He's done well. 88 for 3 after 25. Another change in bowling. It's going to be the jersey number 26, Mohammad Basim Shakil, being called into the attack by the skipper, Sunish. Muchdi playing that away. Joss, we've seen a lot of Asian cricketers play very well against spin. Decode a little bit.
Well, for sure. This has been played down to the onside. You're right. You know that when a child has been born in a condition which has been snowy, maybe cold, so he grew up in that. So being in Asian countries, we used to play much cricket here on the slow surfaces. As went towards onside. So when you're playing on slow surfaces like this with spinning tracks, so you're best on those. That we used to say that Australians, Europeans, they've been good on the fast bowling, but sometimes in the past they couldn't play spin well. But Asians, they do. So these are the contrasts that they've been playing against most of the spinners. Like if you call from India, Rahul Dravid, what a player that was against the spin, the wall. Ain Samam, Muhammad Yusuf. So, if you go towards Arvinda de Silva, Arjuna Rana from Sri Lanka. So these are the batters from the Asian big names that who used to play spin well until today. But over the years, I think so that European and Aussies, they have also developed. He was just going to play across and thrown the wicket away. This is number 4 wicket against the spin again. And spin is working marvelously well.
Yeah, the bowling change has worked. That flight, a little turn, and the top of off stump goes away. It's the skipper Majdi who's thrown away his wicket. Oh dear. Troubles increasing in that camp. They started well, that partnership, but then 3 wickets in a consecutive era as that struggle continues in that middle order for Saudi. Basim strikes. So 90 for the loss of 4 after 26.
So the wickets keep falling, and it was against the spin. Another one. We've just been trying to toss it up, but unable to get the gap. This happens as you were talking about those spinning tracks in Asia. That big players, they used to play big innings against spin. So that's why these batters here in Asian countries, they are best, because they have got lots of practice against the spin. Even if I remember Shahid Afridi, who used to play aggressively. Good delivery. And I remember that Mutaya, Muralidharan from Sri Lankan off-break bowler, what a bowler he was, that no one used to take chance against him in the first over. I remember that Afridi every time used his feet and hit big to the Murali in a very fast or maybe second delivery, though that he lost his wicket a couple of deliveries later, but he's been attacking. And this is the first lesson, that attack on the bowler so that he will not be able to fix his line, because if you are given a time to the bowler, to the spinner, he may be fixing his line against you and you will be in trouble later.
Completely agree on that. Don't let the bowler settle in. Pounce on him from the very first delivery. Be aggressive. There you can see Shaheen has been troubling the batters. Ever since he's been introduced into the attack, he's picked up 2 wickets. Very important, breaking that partnership of 68 between Ahyan and Rafe. And after that, there's no control in the batting order of Saudi.
Yes, you're right. Oh, that was another close call. He was just hanging his bat on the way. Goodness me. It was a bye. But with that one, have another look. Close. This is really close. Surprised the batter. So 27 gone, 91 for 4.
Mohammad Basim will continue. Picked up a wicket in the very first over. Saudi Arabia are struggling. Oh, that kept low. That will be a single towards the deep. We've seen a few deliveries keeping quite low. We saw one dismissal as well. Something for the spinners in this track, but also that ball keeping low. As a batter, you've got to be very cautious.
Yes, exactly right. If the ball is pitching in wicket to wicket, then you have to go forward. Otherwise, you may be in trouble. If that ball capped low and you're on the back foot, no answer. As Mohammad Basim, 1 wicket he has already got in 3 runs into his second. And that's a batter line. And this is where you have to play against spin. A little bit more forward will be a good option, because the surfaces have been keeping that 2 bounces. The ball has been keeping low. You may be in trouble by playing it on the back foot.
That's a good shot. Will only get him a single. It's been good field placement as well, and the bowlers have been bowling according to the plan. After that one partnership, the other batters have again missed the opportunity to rise on the occasion. This is where talent meets opportunity, and you want to grab it with both the hands.
He has just been playing it straight. Yes, you're right. Life will not or may not give you a second chance like this, because this is really a big platform. So you have to come all of your talent at what you have got in your pocket, bring it out and display in front of the world that you have such a talented batter, bowler. This has been uppishly played. And look at the beauty. He has earned 4 runs. So simple, so easy.
This is needed. More of this is needed from the batter. Sajjad, who's just walked out. He is the wicket-keeper batter. You need those boundaries coming and you need that partnership to be built. 98 on the card.
I think here at this stage they shouldn't be looking on a wicket column. Just go and make runs. And it looks like really good that he has picked up the spot again. 4 runs. Beautifully picked up. He knew that square leg was pretty wide. And there he has got the option. And hit it down the leg side. Empty spaces. Long chase. But in vain. So they have earned 4. With his 4, there's 100 up. And with the last of 4 after 28.
A good previous over for Saudi, getting a few boundaries. Shaheen will continue from the other end. He's been the pick of the bowlers for me. He's troubled the batters with that flight, that turn. A few deliveries keeping low as well.
Well, I think that in front of Daniel, he should keep that ball in stumps. Not like this. This is so easy. A low full toss and would have been dispatched away. But if you keep that ball a little low, maybe a flight against a tall batter, you may be having an option that he will go higher and maybe missing and throwing his wicket. But let's see that if Sajjad can make something out of that things here, because his team is in trouble. They have lost 4 wickets and it's a time for a middle order to perform that. I have got the guts. So play that officially down to the deep mid wicket. It's an open space. Should be 2. So that's a good batting. You have got the boundary, then you have picked up the spot that where you can earn 2 runs. So this will be a time to test the stamina, that how good their fitness level is. If they run like a couple of runs, then a boundary, then a single, so 3-4 over consecutive or continuously.
Yeah, Sajjad looks good with his intent. He's got 11 of 6 deliveries. And he's been trying to find the gaps as well. Okay, just over the bowler. The umpire had to move out of the way. That'll be a single, a little aerial shot.
Yes, you're right. He's thinking that I should be giving a good hand to his partner. Trying to drive through dot delivery to finish the over. 29 gone, 106 for 4.
A change up in bowling. They've gone back to Jason Terry. That's Mohammad Usman, the on-field umpire, alongside him, Mohammad Shahid Butt.
Comfortable. I think that a batter will not be having such a good time in the middle of the inning, that though that there is some sort of pressure of losing the 4 wickets, but other than that it's really a good way to bat here at this stage. You may earn a luxury, you may be enjoying your cricket if you play sensible cricket there, because that was a flashy drive, not being in a position to middle that. But other than that, it's a good surface to bat. Sensible batting should be earning some runs here on the surface.
You got to express yourself today. The results have not gone in your favor, but today you want to make the most out of it. Get a win before you jet back home. That's going to be the priority, I feel, for the Saudi players. So finish it on a winning note. That's going to be another quick single. No, good fielding. Chance of run out. Just back in time.
Yeah, that's a good call, because Saudi can't afford to lose a wicket here at this stage, because already they are thinking in minds that we have lost too many wickets. He was trying to get something in a sweep shot, but unable. I think they are trying. You don't have to blame the batters here, that being so harsh, because this surface, they are having one thing in mind, pretty sure, that ball may keep low on you. So I think so that's another factor which has been hesitation for the batters to score runs freely. To me, it's a bit of doubt.
I completely agree on that. Been a little hesitant on that approach of getting those runs. Those wickets falling has always been in the back of the mind. The other batters have not got much game time. Another loud appeal. Oh, the finger goes up. A wicket of the final delivery. Jason Terry being brought back has worked for the skipper, as that's the wicket number 5. A slight little feather edge, and Mohammad Usman raises that finger up.
Yes, exactly. That was a really good catch by a little boy behind the stumps. Slightly away, and he capped it well. And straight away the appeal in umpire has say yes. So it's 107 for 5.
Fifth wicket down for 107 on the board, as Sajjad is there in the centre. Alongside him is the new batter Afan Ali. He'll be at the non-striker's end. And welcome back to the com box, Mudassir.
Thank you, Harman. Jason Terry reintroduced and got that wicket. A lofted drive, and not middle properly, but he will get those maximum result. Half stroke from the blade of Sajjad, generating some power.
That was a big heave that he went for. The fielder was entrusted, almost taking away the cameraman also. Just getting out of the way in time.
Good reflexes shown by the cameraman Majid there.
Sajjad, he's been batting well. I like the intent. Although wickets have been falling from the other end, he's been getting those big hits. He's playing freely. That's good to see.
I like the approach. Instead of playing 20 dot deliveries, getting couple of runs, instead of that, play 15-20 balls, get 30-35, get runs for yourself and for your team. Straight away walking to his partner, who just arrived at the crease, Afan Ali. Another 30-40 runs partnership needed for Saudi Arabia.
That's a dot delivery. I'm sure Sajjad has had a word with Afan that I'm going to go for the attack. You hold the wicket. Be a little defensive. I'll attack from the other end. This is good thinking from the batter. Young man, but a lot of maturity.
But not listening to his partner Afan Ali. What have you done? Poor ordinary stuff from Afan Ali. New at the crease, trying to be the hero, trying to go for the glory. Poor shot.
Yeah, that was an inside edge onto the base of the leg stump. He's disappointed. And surely he's not heard the message, or maybe the message was to go for the attack. Maybe we decoded it wrong, but there's the wicket number 6 falling. Shaheen has picked up his third. He's been having a glorious day.
I'm not sure about the message what was given by Sajjad Mansoor, but I think the message from the coach while Afan arrived at the crease was just to stay there, provide that support. Another wicket going down, 2 quick wickets going down for Saudi Arabia. Ahmed walks in at the fall of Afan Ali. What a tournament it has been. It's just not about the players. ACC providing this fantastic platform to the upcoming umpires from the Gulf region, where they can gain the exposure as well as the experience. It's a very good journey, I would say, for the umpires as well as for everyone who are associated with this tournament, Harman.
100%. Goes again for the big heave. Hasn't middled it. Good fielding in the deep. Just be a single. He'll keep the strike. 31 done. 116 for the loss of 6.
After a brilliant second wicket partnership, things are not looking good for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. Sajjad continues to attack. And this is the best way to get the runs. Every batter, apart from those 2 top order batters, Ayan Mohammad and Rafe, no other batters could apply themselves on this surface. That too, after playing n number of matches on this surface, they need to understand you cannot play on the back foot. You should commit yourself on the front foot, look for those gaps, play with soft hands, take those singles. Clearly they missed the trick.
That's going to be a single towards the deep. Yeah, the back foot has always been an issue, and I feel if you don't learn at the early age, practice with the cones, probably one pad on, a few drills, throwing the balls and going for the drives. That's what we used to do back in the days. A lot of net practice. but I feel match practice, that's most important.
Also, it's an art to take runs against spinners, and the best way is if you're struggling, then play those sweep shots. Go down on one knee or lean onto that front foot, play those drives. Still early days, but good to see teams like Saudi Arabia and Bahrain participating in this tournament, especially Bahrain, the way they applied themselves. They came well prepared, limited resources, but clearly there's a hunger in them to perform at this bigger platform.
Yeah, this is the global stage, and you've given the opportunity to these young guns to perform, express themselves. They are the future. Okay, not getting in the line was a loud appeal, but was missing the stumps. Not out, says the umpire, Mohammad Usman. And I feel this is your budding age. This is where you're going to learn from your mistakes. I'm sure you're going to go back. The training camps are going to be even better. You're going to reflect even more. There's going to be more talent coming in for sure when they see these kids. The younger ones also dream to play there one day.
A solid defense towards a long off, a single. Sajjad Mansoor, as of now, a lone warrior for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. With that single, he moves to 23. Saudi Arabia moves to 119 for the loss of 6. 32 overs gone. (119) for the loss of 6. 4 wickets in hand, 18 overs to go. The good news is Sajjad Mansoor is still out there in the middle. Big heave, ball just coming slow off the track. Committed a bit early. Lately we have heard about developments happening in the region of Saudi Arabia. If you talk about cricket, a couple of months back I was in Dammam where they had a domestic tournament, and I have seen a lot of support came in for the tournament in the shape of sponsorship. It clearly shows people are very passionate. If we talk about this beautiful game of cricket in Saudi Arabia, a quick single has been taken, yes and no, but no damage has been done. And good to see the top management. They're also now involving and they're making sure to get new facilities.
Yeah, I completely agree. We've seen that visible progress of the Emirates Cricket Board. Oman has really evolved really well from the past 5 or 6 years. Kuwait cricket has really evolved. You can see that the involvement of the board. Oh, good delivery. That was a sharp one. Shaheen, he's been the find. This leggy has been bowling with a brave heart. And you could see that. Coaches coming from the outside. You've been getting those resources built. And I'm sure Saudi in the next 5 years or so is going to really evolve.
The best example is you can learn from the rise of Afghanistan. Till 2013-2014, UAE, Oman, they used to have the upper hand. Whenever they play against each other, against Afghanistan, it was a one-way traffic. Either it will be UAE or Oman winning against Afghanistan. But all of a sudden, with no proper resources, it was only the hunger to perform. In the air, is there a chance? And he takes it. Wicket number 4. The leggy doing wonders with the ball. Yet again, responding to the call of the captain is Mohammad Shaheen.
The flighted delivery again. And this time coming from the top end of the bat. And the bowler himself receives it. A cotton bowled to send back Sajjad. Another set batter departs. It's 121 for the loss of 7. 24 of 20 deliveries for Sajjad.
A dream spell continues for Mohammad Shaheen. 4 wickets to his name. Things just not going in favor of Saudi Arabia under 16 side. A successful over from Mohammad Shaheen comes to an end. 33 gone. It's 1-1 for the loss of 7. One to one for the loss of 7. 33 overs gone, 17 more to go. Just 3 wickets in hand. After a good start, they have just lost the plot here. Ahmed using the feet, getting a single. How many more they can add from here? Ahmed and Nehan Noor. One more wicket goes down. Coming around the wicket, a quicker delivery. No feet movement. Playing away from the body, inside edge onto the stumps. Wicket number 8 goes down.
Yet again, chopping it on. Not applying are the batters of Saudi. As that's the exit of Nehan Noor. He goes without troubling the scorers. Another one for Jason Terry. And that's the 8th wicket for 122 on the board. Another ordinary outing here for Saudi.
Wickets are tumbling down here at Western International Stadium. Nehan Noor is back in the hut. Jason Terry adding one more wicket to his tally. Mohammad Umar, the new batter, not able to apply themselves, the middle order. I remember early of this innings when Harman was in the com box, you were talking about the middle order not able to apply themselves, not able to get those runs has been a big problem in this tournament for Saudi Arabia. And yet again, not learning from the mistakes is the middle order of Saudi Arabia under 16 side.
They've been struggling. And I think they're not able to apply towards the pressure. If one wicket falls, the other one has failed to stay on the wicket. Way too many dot deliveries, and then that urges them to go for that wrong shot selection. And that's been the concern, something that they'll be wanting to work on.
A good connection, and what an effort. A full length dive, certainly saving 3 runs in fact. Poor running between the wickets.
That was a good shot there by Ahmed Faisal, but he was just waiting that it's going to sail away for a boundary. But in definite excellent fielding there by Basim. And as you mentioned, poor running. End of the over there. 34 completed, 124 for the loss of 8.
Run, run hard. Should be the message from the coach. Every run matters. Jason Terry and Mohammad Shaheen, two spinners in tandem, making life difficult for these batters. 124 on board, 8 wickets down. Using the free 8, somehow he manages to keep it away from the reach of point fielder. Are they going to come back for that second? Yes, this time shifting his gear from the second gear towards the top gear, running hard, converting that single into double.
Yeah, that's been signaled as one shot by the umpire. Poor running again. You got to drag your bat in. They were trying to convert the single into double, but into Wayne. That's a good one. That's in the air. Will be a single. Ahmed now taking those big hits.
Modern day cricket. It's all about the style and how you carry yourself on the field. We used to watch the players having a different color pair shoes. Now two different gloves colors, one black and one blue. And someone has an eagle eye in the production room, thanks to our director for passing on this message. But I must say, just before this over, myself and Harman, we were discussing about this, the same thing, right, Harman?
Yeah, completely we were, but were shy to say it onto the live feed. No, but all credits to the director, the production room. Oh, sharp delivery. Shaheen, impressive as always, searching for that 5th wicket. Well, 5-wicket haul and leg spinners looks like a friendly banter.
A lot of purchase for the spinner. So what a dream delivery. Pitching in that middle stump and getting that regulation leg break. Slightly fuller. Can he get a fifer?
Well, he's got another 2.1 overs after this. I reckon he can. Umar will be facing the last review of the over. You can be a fast bowler, you can be an off-break bowler, but leg spin is an art.
Rightly said. That too, it's a difficult art to learn and execute, but he is doing an extremely good job. Shaheen, another tight over from him comes to an end. 35 gone, 126 for the loss of 8. Terry getting ready to bowl one more over. Mohammad Usman, the on-field umpire. Also a big occasion for Usman and his family. This is the first major tournament for Usman, and this is where ACC makes sure to provide an opportunity to each and everyone so they can have that growth in this field.
Now the full toss towards the covers fielder, a misfield. And you never run on a misfield. Ahmed was entrusted for the single. 2 different colored gloves. I've seen players wearing different colored shoes, but this is the first time I've seen different colored gloves.
Does it really help you in the batting?
It's all about style.
Or else the maker might have shifted a wrong pair or wrong color gloves. But he's doing a good job. He's adding those singles, those runs.
I've been a little surprised that he's been sent a little too late. He's got the ability of getting those big hits. First game, He was there in at number 5 or number 6, and now all of a sudden he's coming in at number 8. It's a little surprise for me. If you've got a batter who can play in those middle overs. The dot delivery. You want to use him. You want to give him more game time. You want him to express himself. Tell him to play that free game.
Especially after 2 quick wickets going down at the top order, you could have easily sent Ahmed Faisal, giving him that free license to go and get those quick runs. But now with just 2 wickets in hand, just caught in 2 minds here, Ahmed, whether to go for those big shots or just rotate the strike. Now he's signaling the dugout that he wants to change his shoes there. Can we expect a multicolor pair of shoes for Ahmed in the next over? So Terry completes another tight over. 36 gone, 127 for the loss of 8. Mohammad Umar and Ahmed Faisal. He's a big lad, big unit there. Ahmed Faisal. Can he get few boundaries? Oh, what a delivery. Coming around the wicket, coming into Ahmed Faisal.
That should have been a single. Poor application, I would say. You gotta go for that 1 run. Seems a little tired as well. But you gotta go against the bowlers. You've lost 8 wickets. You still have plenty of overs. If you can't be going for the singles, probably go for the big heaves.
It's not easy against Shaheen. Not coming behind the ball. They have a very good support staff. The head coach Saurav, a former Saudi Arabia international cricketer, using the feet, and what an excellent change of line and length from young leggy. Watch the batter coming down the track and pulling his length back. Clever piece of bowling.
That was brilliant delivery. He knows that the batter is gonna go for the big shot. Another good delivery. He's a smart bowler. Very smart bowler, Shaheen. He's playing with the mind of the batter.
A difficult art, but to learn that art, you also need to have that smart thinking. Oh, excellent. Slow in the air, inviting him on that front foot, while just keeping a bit low.
Look at that delivery once again. Oh, that's the leg spinner's dream delivery. How did he miss the edge of the bat? Shaheen, he deserves a fifer for me.
Got those 4 wickets. Now that 1 wicket looks far distant for Mohammad Shaheen. Dejected. He's not throwing away easily. Surviving Ahmed Faisal and Mohammad Umar for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. 37 overs gone, 127 for the loss of 8. So 8 wickets down, 37 overs gone. It's time for the drinks break here. 127 on board. They started off really well after losing Faiz Mohammad Akram the second over. Excellent partnership for the second wicket between Saleh and Rafe. Saleh adding 32 and 36 for Rafe. Nothing much from the blade of Majdi. Another poor routing with the bat. 10 for Mahfouz. Sajjad tried his best, got those quick 24 of 20. Affan not able to trouble the scorers. Ahmed trying his best, still out there in the middle. 8 of 18. Plenty of overs left. Lot of hard work needs to be done by Umar and Ahmed Faisal. Plenty of options for Sunil Bayalan. 4 wickets for Shaheen. Terry Phillip getting couple of wickets, a wicket apiece for Ayan Khan and Mohammad Basim Shakil. We are live after drinks break. Spinners dominating on the surface and rightly predicted during that pitch report by Ejaz that as the day progresses the spinners will come handy, and the likes of Shaheen getting 4 wickets and couple of wickets for Jason, Terry Phillip, and in comes Shantanu Das, another leggy who was unlucky not to get those wickets, created those chances but not getting that support. Just the right time. Welcome back into the com box. Joining me is my dear friend, my co-commentator Ejaz Ahmed. Welcome, Ejaz.
Thank you very much. As Saudi Arabian cricket team couldn't whip up today, I must say that they started well, but one after one against the spin, they were not being able to shine. And I think so that you have to give credit to the bowlers of Bahrain that it was a time when partnership was going on and they were looking good in the middle, like 20th over, 1 wicket down, 80 plus. So it was a time to capitalize. Well, I think so that Saudi batters, they lost the momentum at that time when the hard work was done, and they were looking good to get like another 3 or 4 runs per over. And we discussed that 3 or 4 runs per over, run a ball will be okay, but not being the best against the spin. I think that being Asian countries, the spinners have been mostly faced by these sorts of batters back at home as well. But I think there is some sort of sources which should be improved on the tough surfaces, because I think so that they are mostly playing on hard surface. We'll discuss on that one more. It's over ball, 38 gone, 127 for 8.
1-7 in surviving mode. Umar and Ahmed Faisal, 8 wickets down, 38 overs gone. A quick single, running hard, pushing hard. His partner was Ahmed Faisal. I think the complexion of this game changed. That wicket of Ayan Mohammad, that over of Shaheen, ball just keeping a bit low, just turned the game in favor of Bahrain, and things were not going in their favor. The ball just keeping a bit low, and that was the end of Ayan Mohammad. And after that, no looking back, there's a chance as a non-striker, and yes and no, rightly sent back by Umar. Never a single there, Ajaz.
I think that he was off his stage. It was quite risky. At this stage, when they have got 2 wickets in hand, they shouldn't take any sort of risk rather than going for as many as runs, because runs will be the key. He has played it a little late this time, but not been a forceful shot. Because at this stage, they must be looking for every run. Like, why should I say that during the summer season, that if there is no rain, we are waiting for any sort of first drop of rain. I think so that there should be the drop of rains now for the Saudi team, because anything plus here, 130, they may try and may give something to the bowlers that let's go and play with our bowlers.
Even 150, 155, psychological advantage, and they do have a good bowling lineup. It's all about those early wickets under the lights. Still, that 150 looks quite a distance from here. 130 on board. Shaheen not able to get that 5th wicket. He had a last chance, final delivery of his spell. Can he get a fifer?
Yes, he can bat well. Shaheen really a good find. Well, let's see the last ball of his quota. Just been pitching in line. But good spell, excellent spell. Mohammad Shaheen, 4 wickets, 29 in 10 overs. So it's 130 for 8. Artificial lights taking place of sun, which will surely add some more colors, as there is a color kit and green grass, white ball, adding the beauty. You know, these youngsters will not be getting any best platform rather than this. Obviously played what he has overrun. Couldn't save runs there. And every run here will count at the end of the day, that when you will be chasing those targets and you're very close. 4 deliveries, 10 required. So these sort of mistakes may cause a harm and a danger in the victories of the lots of teams in the past. So fielding should be improved. And this is batter that they're keeping their bat straight. As many as times at this stage should go with a straight bat.
Ample of time. Add another 20-25 runs. 21 balls faced by Umar. Das not able to get a wicket to his name. Another fumble, but bit off in position. UAE, the only side who are so far undefeated in this tournament. I like the way Bahrain started this tournament. 2 back-to-back wins. They just lost the plot against Kuwait and UAE.
Yes, and after such kind of losses, I think so that sometimes the team loses the confidence and they couldn't continue those winning streaks. Good delivery. He's mixing up. And I think so. The coaches will surely be looking at where our boys made the mistakes after winning 2 back-to-back games. They were doing well, and suddenly low-scoring games, and wicket kept falling in the regular intervals, must say. Because at this stage, win and loss will not be a big deal. The learning curve, 131 for 8. Well, this has been really a quiet journey of Saudi cricket team, the way they have batted here in the last 3 or 4 overs. Quite gentle. Like this, that they were looking for the runs in terms of single. I think only once they have made 2 runs in the last 3 or 4 overs. And this happens when the team losing the wickets at the top, in the middle, and here you can say tail. You can't expect much from these two.
But the good thing is that Muhammad Umar, he's enjoying his outing. He knows this is the last chance. They're playing the last game. Let me just play few deliveries. Now the lights coming out, the sun setting down. He's applying himself. This is what was expected from middle order of Saudi Arabia.
He went towards onside, just short of square leg. And if it happens once with your team, I think so that is bearable. But if you're going consecutive 5 games and middle order not performing, I think so that's questionable. You have to shuffle, because sometimes a batter may not be good enough at the middle order, 1 down, 2 down. You may be shuffling them across. Maybe that change of number can work for them.
We have already seen at the top of the order, they changed the batting order, and 2 batters, Rafi and Muhammad, got those runs. Again, credit should be given to the coaches of Saudi Arabia, because Saudi Arabia is a country where they have 3 to 4 different associations, a vast and huge land. We have Dammam at one end, we have Jeddah, then Riyadh. It's not easy to get all the boys under one platform. The head coach Saurabh, the former Saudi Arabia international cricketer, who got the first 100 to his name playing for Saudi Arabia, and they also got the services of Shoaib, the batting coach of the senior team. It's a long process, and it's not easy to coach the under 16, under 19 boys, because they'll be with you for just a couple of years. We'll have this conversation in the next over. Just 41 overs gone. The score slowly moves to 134 for the loss of 8. One, 3, 4, 8 wickets down. Partnership between Umar and Faisal. Slowly it's growing here. 12 runs, all important 12 runs added by these two for ninth wicket, way outside the off stump. And coming back to our conversation, it's not easy, especially with the seniors. You get that long run. You can work with them for 4 years, 5 years, for 7 years, but with these youngsters, the way the things are going, once they are done with 16, they'll move into that under 19 category. So the coaches who works with under 16 boys, they have got that limited time, so it's not easy for the coaches as well. That is my thinking, Ajaz.
Yes, it is. Because normally we don't used to see that a coach has been perfectly selected for under 15 teams. Because around the globe, under 19 teams, they do have got the coaches. But for 15 and 16 years of age, I don't think so that there are many of these. But you're right that when they have been coming and jumping up to under 19, I think those 4 years, from 15 years to 19 years, that is exactly the time that if you're a batter, if you're a bowler, your techniques should be developed. After 19 years of age, I think it's only a facilitation. The coach is there for you.
Absolutely. Loud appeal, sharp turn, and Usman raises his finger. What a delivery. He waited and waited. At last, he tasted the success in his final over. Shantanu strike for the first time. The partnership comes to an end.
Yes, that was a quick delivery. And hitting on a back leg in front of the stumps. Excellent decision. Finger goes up. And there you can see that Umar is walking off. And it's 135 with a loss of 9. So 9 wickets, what Saudi Arabian under 16 players they have lost here. Still almost 9.1 hours to go. Oh, he was not happy. Dot delivery in a successful over comes to an end with 10 overs he has bowled. Das got 1 wicket. It's 135 for 9. Just 1 wicket away, that BAHRAIN under 16 cricket team to wind the things up for the batting of Saudi Arabian under 16. I've got the company of Herman Sani, who has just joined in Combox. Welcome back again. And Saudi Arabian, they did struggle for the whole inning here in the batting.
They haven't had the best of outings apart from that one big partnership for the first wicket. After that, nothing really seemed to go in their favour. That's been the similar story in this tournament for them. So we've got the last man, Saad Ali, alongside him, Ahmed, who's got 12 of 22. Now you should be going for the attack. Last wicket. Try and get another 20-30 runs. As many runs as possible on this track.
Yeah, so wait and see as the bowlers playing it back to the bowler. Wicket number 10. There you go, so easy. And Jason Terry got the wicket. And there you see, the misery continues.
Again, trying to go for the big shot, only to find the bowler. Didn't middle it, came in from the sticker part of the bat. And there goes Ahmed Faisal, dejected, who was there at the non-strikers end. Saad Ali, the last man to be dismissed. And 136 for the loss of 10 wickets. They are bundled out in just 42.2 overs. Another ordinary outing for them with the bat. They were asked to go for a bat first, and you could see that again, that dejection on the face. Excellent bowling from Bahrain all throughout this innings.
Yes, exactly. Well, at the top we can see that the batting was there, 32 and 36 runs as Ahyan and along with him Rafe, they were scoring runs, a good partnership, but suddenly the wicket goes down and nothing after that. At 10 and 24 from Daniel and Sajjad, they could score, but it was not a big inning like 50 plus that can add some colours and runs in the scorecard of Saudi Arabia. So wrapped up 136 in 42.2 overs.
It has been all about the bowlers. The skipper Sunish, 5 overs, none for 19. Ayan bowled well, 1 maiden, 1 for 17 in his 5. There just a couple of overs, none for 8. Shantanu bowled well, 1 for 31 with that maiden. Jason Terry picking up 3 wickets for just 18 and that 1 maiden. Economy of 2. Shaheen, the pick of the bowler, the star with the ball, 4 for 29, including that 1 maiden in his spell. And Basim, 1 for 13 in the couple of overs. Look at that control, that economy of the bowlers. Not going beyond 6.5. That's the maximum. Apart from that, a couple of bowlers, 2.16 and 2.90, as they bundle them out for 136. Another ordinary outing. Well, the game started off well for the batters of Saudi. They got some runs initially, and then that wicket of the very second over. And the big partnership between Ahyan and Rafe as they kept scoring runs. That showed some belief that today might be a different version for them. They took on the bowlers, went for the big hits. And Rafe looked very confident today alongside Ahyan. You can see they played shots all around. There was the attack mode on. So Rafe picked up boundaries after boundaries. And then this delivery, the wicket by Shaheen, is where the bowlers of Bahrain came back into the contest.
Yes, exactly. That was the time when wickets were kept falling. Good captaincy. And there you see that few of the shots comes out, but not been firmly hit. You know, wickets were kept falling. That was a miscue, went too high. And an easy one for the bowlers to get dragged on. They were playing and hitting on the back of leg and umpire. Dead straight, and that was the last one to go. So there you see that wrapping up the things here for Saudi Arabia. And as Saudi Arabia will be coming and batting on the surface, we will be surely giving you the forecast at 137 the target. As they will come back, we will come back live. Welcome back again here at West End Park International Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar, where ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025 is underway in the final stages. Today the game is between Saudi Arabia and along with it, it's Bahrain Under-16, and this is the effort of Saudi Arabian Under-16 boys. We had top knot, you can say like 36 from Rafi, the wicketkeeper bat, and 32 from Ayan. No one other can come up and can play big knock here today. So that's why, and pick up the bowler for this game today, Mohammad Shaheen so far, 4 wickets, and 3 wickets for Jason Terry, and 1 wicket shared by Ayan. Along with him it's Shantanu Das and 1 wicket for Mohammad Basim Shakil. So these 3 wickets have been shared by. And spinners dominated today in Combox. I have got Harman Sani along with me. Welcome back again. And hope that we are expecting that Bahrain can try to finish the things up quite early. But Saudi bowlers, it's a job for them now.
Yeah, I'm sure in that hurdle, the discussion is about let's go there, express ourselves and get that win. Just 136 on the board. They got to bowl really well, pick up early wickets. And on this wicket, we've seen 131 being defended. Bahrain was the one who defended that score against Oman. So there's something for the bowlers to think about. I'm sure in that camp, before they're coming out to bowl, the discussion would be the same by the coaches, the management. Let's go there, surprise Bahrain. Go out of the tournament with a victory. Get that 2 points, upset Bahrain. As in walk the 2 openers. It's going to be the skipper of Bahrain, Sunish. He's been in some good touch. He's been in the top 5 for the most run getter in this tournament. Has been in some good touch. Started off the tournament with 100. And after that, just lost a little bit of touch that he's got. He's a very good, powerful striker. Leading from the front. And Saudi. Can they defend that mere total? The modest total as we talk in this 50 over. And right away, I like this mindset by Majdi. Ejaz, they're going to go with a spin bowler. It's going to be Afan Ali to start with the new ball. An interesting move. And alongside you've got Shubham. Jersey number 11. Attacking right from the word go.
Yes, you're right, because Bahrain that every time we did see that they started well. The openers performed and they were looking in a good form as this time as well. There's no pressure on them. But wait and see if spin battery right from the up can come and can do the damage. Because with a new ball, sometimes it's really hard for the spinners to grip the ball. But Saudi Arabian skipper, he wants some better change. Slip is there straight away, so he should be more accurate. And the play umpire has given the green signal. Fast one right up. I think so with a new ball, being a spinner, you have to keep it in line because there is nothing much in the air. With a new ball, when shine is there, it's hard, and spinner really hard to grip it. I think that only the way that you can keep wicket to wicket, maybe you will be rewarded.
Yeah, the thinking has to be wicket to wicket. And also one thing that I've been observing right from the very first, there will be no footwork at all by the batter Shubham. He's not getting close to the ball. That footwork is the key early on, especially against spinners.
Yes, and I think so that he knows that there is no spin and no break earlier on. Maybe a couple of deliveries. And you rightly pointed out that there should be footwork. That is always the key. Either against spin, either against or against the pace. Is going towards onside. Surely look for runs and getting after mark quickly. And that's better. That if you get after mark quickly, can bat in the center because there is no pressure. If you look onto the scorecard, 137, not been a big call. But skipper Sunish is in a good form, 110 already. And I think so he has also scored a 50 as well. We'll check and update you. So he will be the key here. That is the key wicket.
And also you can see how observant he was to get close to the ball. Head position still. He's a very promising talent for Bahrain. We've seen some real good cricketers come out of the under-16 squad playing to the senior team as well. And Afan Ali will be trying to get that early breakthrough, especially of this batter, Sunish, the skipper who's been leading from the front with the bat.
Good one. This is really coming close to the ball, or pitch of the ball, must say. He's a good batter. He has got the skills, the talent, and tall.
He's also got a high bat lift, if you see. Reminds me of Jatinder Singh, the skipper of Oman. Very similar batting stance. They bring the bat from all the way up like a baseball swing. It's good to see.
I think he'll keep it more closer. We'll take a single with that. It's a gentle start from both sides. So it's 2 on the card after 1.
So it's going to be the skipper sharing the new ball, Majdi Hussain. So spin from the other end and pace from this end. Defending 136 to win this contest. Are searching for their first victory, the first 2 points, before they jet back home to Saudi.
Oh, that was almost dragged on. There you can clearly see the impact that playing away from the body, bit of gap there between bat and pad.
It was a good delivery to start off. Almost a wicket there. There you see, chopped on, but missing the stumps. Side edge, Majdi. That expression shows it all. The skipper, he's hungry for wickets.
There you go, he's gone towards offside, back foot point, earns the boundary. Excellent shot for 4.
That's the strike he's been known for. A little width, and behind point he goes, flashes hard on that one, and that's the first boundary into the run chase. He didn't move, as he knew that it is going to sail away for a boundary. Sunish doing what he's known for.
Yes, he's among the runs in a good nick. I think so that though that they could only win 2 games, but overall these 2 batters, they have batted well. As Sunish got 150, a 3 figures knock as well. Subham has also had a good hand along with him. This has gone again towards offside. This is even better. Just a bounce shot to the fence for 4.
Another similar delivery and a similar result. Sunish, he's going all gun blazing here. This time, a better shot, I would say. What a good strike. This is good start.
Good start, exactly. 2 boundaries on the same line. I must say that he was keeping that ball towards offside. Let's see more Fuller. Now it's a low full toss again. Down to the back foot point. Chases there. But efforts wasted. Not a good one to stop. This has gone to the boundary line for 4.
Was a poor delivery, and the fielder should have cut that off. As Sunish strikes another boundary. Look at that one, a full toss. There was a fielder there at backward point in the deep. Lazy effort, and look at that expression. Majdi, he's clueless what to do when he doesn't get the support from the fielders.
Yes, it happens. Lots of times that when your fielders, they are not supporting you. He's talking to his fielders there. The way that he has bowled, I think so that was not a good delivery, but effort should be there at the boundary line to stop that shot, but unable. Again, comfortable. I think so he's middling the ball well, keeping it really good with the bat.
Yeah, when you got 3 boundaries, you know that today is your day to make it big. He's been having a terrific run with the bat. And he's not going to spare you when you give him that width on offer. So he likes to flash the ball. He's got a good high bat lift as well. And you want to chase it in at least 20 overs or so. Get that run rate up.
This time down the leg side, square leg will receive the boundary. Well, this is really a costly over from the skipper.
That was a poor delivery, sliding down the leg and flicked away beautifully by Sunish. Another boundary added to the scoreboard and a good end to the over as 2 overs are done and dusted. And Bahrain are cruising at 18 without a loss.
Well, that's really a good start. The previous over, must say that went too much costly for the Saudi Arabia. Well, I see that with a spin. Bit of the kite, and I think so that against spin, you should be batting more watchfully against the pace. You know that the ball has been having a bit of the width towards offside, onside, and you could hammer those. But against the spin, you have to be more watchful on this surface. It's gone towards onside, deep mid-wicket. There you see, long chase, covered the good ground. He has got long on, patrolling there on the boundary line, and they mean business.
Yeah, just a single, that is what something surprised me. Should have gone for the double, but Shubham also joins the party. Says if the skipper can do it, so can I.
Yeah, it's a good surface to bat on. This time though that not being firmly hit. Still, they will surely get 2 runs. Well, scoring is so easy with a new ball, and I think so that Bahrain should get as many as runs quickly, because with the spin, slightly bit of 7 and 8 over when the ball has been slightly old. We did see that couple of deliveries capped low, maybe a bit danger.
Yeah, but with the lights on, I feel that batting gets really easy as the later day approaches. And you can see the ball's been coming on the bat really, really well. Sharp delivery, trying to attack the stumps. That's the length and line that you want to opt as a spinner. Do you think it's a wrong move to bring in a spinner on this track?
Well, looking at a Majdi's over, I think it's a good move. Because the way that boundaries have been hit, that he's been just given 5 runs and he's into the second over. Now that was almost getting an inside edge. Well, in 1.4 overs, just 5 runs, and the fast bowler has given away, I think so, 18 runs. So I think it's just a perfect way to start off. Good thinking. Time will tell us, surely, but so far he's doing a good job. Well, low full toss Going towards offside. 2 bounces. Third crosses the fence for 4.
Yeah, the intention is clear. If you're going to bowl him a little too full, he is going to take you to the cleaners. Another boundary stitched here by the skipper, Sunish. He's looking in some fine red-hot form. Ends the over with a boundary. 25 without a loss after 3.
Well, change because of those big runs came against the fast bowler, and they're going with a spin. I think so that couple of more deliveries, they should attack.
Yeah, I think you know that Sunish is going to go for the big shots against the left-arm spinner Ahmed Faisal, who's been called in just into the 4th over. That's the 3rd bowler being used. Just the 1 over for the skipper Majdi.
Slightly on the back foot. I think earlier on at the start, before the start of the game, this pitch was showing that I have got lots of break, lots of spin to come on this. And batters, they made few mistakes. So the batters that some easy catching. And now you see that they're in a safe zone, I think so, in this game today. So though that it's a bit of early start for them, but they're cheering, and a big platform to sit in such dugouts where the big players used to.
Yeah, they seem very relaxed and a happy dugout. Was sliding down the leg wide signal. That was good keeping. Excellent piece of work there by Rafe behind the stumps.
Yes, that ball was drifting quite rapidly down the leg side, and with one hand he just capped it safe. Well, the wicketkeeper also having really a tough job, because even though that against pacer the ball is hitting really hard on the palms while doing the wicketkeeper. Good delivery and well played. That has been really wicket to wicket deliveries.
That was really well bowled. Drifted in sharply. Equally well played by the batter Sunish. He's been blazing. 23 of 16. Looks like somebody told him it's a T20 game.
Yeah, behavior shows. Well, this is a level toss going straight down the hill. Just been over enough to cross the fence for 4. 3 or 4 bounces. He's timing the ball to the perfection, whatever is coming to him.
Well, you know that it's your day when even the miss hits are travelling for a boundary. Sunish, he's been dealing in 4s at the moment. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, crawling away. Majdi with the chase, but the ball wins it.
So they have replied against pace, against spin, approaching 31. There was 2 wicket towards offside. Will get a single and finish the over at 4 gone. With a single, it's 32 for naught.
Afan to continue. Oh, goes big. Exquisite timing on that one. Another boundary for the skipper. Over covers.
Well, quite decent. He's seems to be a quiet lad, but the way that he is batting, there has been sensation. Look at that beauty. I've just been pitching the ball right in front of him and approaching to the pitch of the ball and rest of the things. Timing.
He's got a good footwork as well. Getting as close to the ball, generating a lot of force as well. That high bat lift, he's been getting those boundaries. Solid stuff here from the skipper.
Down the leg side. Fine leg was up. And this has gone just a bounce short. I think the umpire will confirm. Yes, it's a 4. Little bit more par. And he will surely earn some more 2 runs.
That was a poor delivery. It was a full toss. Swept across beautifully. Missing the maximum by a few inches. 1 bounce and a 4. As Sunish motors himself towards 36 of 20 deliveries.
It is 40 on the card without loss of any wicket. It's spin operating, and this time through point or backward point. What should have been stopped? They are leaking runs. They are leaking runs. When you are defending the low totals like 137, you should stop bit of things, because single run will really matters here for you, because target is not that high.
Excellent running between the wickets, converting that single into a double, adding the pressure on the fielder. This is very good batting. Batting with a lot of intent, showing that character. And he's built for such innings.
Well played. He's playing those deliveries on merit. When there is a bad delivery, those have been dispatched. And then when there is a gentle, good delivery, he has shown the respect to the bowler.
Shows the sign of maturity in a player. Treating the good deliveries.
I think he missed it this time. The width was offered, but he's it was just away from his approach, way towards offside. Otherwise, 3 or 4 inches towards his body, he would have hit it over the covers. It's the last ball of this over. I think that he should try for a big one, at least to get a boundary. No, it's down the leg side. It's a wide.
That's sliding down. Good take again by Rafi. He's been impressive in these 5 overs behind the stumps, saving some wide-ish deliveries. Afan, he's been a little expensive. None for 20 in his 2.5.
Oh, misfield between the 3 fielders, in fact. And that has gone towards the extra cover for 4 runs. Beautiful.
Brilliant timing on that one. That should have been fielded. But an error in the outfield, resulting in a 4 for the batter. Shubham ends the over with a 4. 5 done. It's 48 without a loss for Bahrain. Five overs, 48 without a loss. Ahmed, can he produce that breakthrough? That's another big heave, this time towards the deep mid-wicket. And that will be another boundary. The team 50 up with a 4. And also the right time to introduce Mudassar back into the com box.
What a start. A flying start has been provided by the captain. Steady Sunish Silky Sunil. The way he's getting these runs, incredible talent. The captain of Bahrain, yet again among the runs.
Well, I like that. Silky Sunish. Oh, that's another big heave. There's a fielder who can just see that sail over. What a strike. One bounce and a boundary. Moves to 47.
What a tournament this boy is having with the bat. Yet again, bit fuller. Playing like a champion here. And the way he's getting those runs. Lean, tall, right-hand batter. He reminds me of Ravi Shastri. Those wrists comes into play. One more time. This time fielder settling and no mistake. Oh, he drops it. He gets a chance. Backpedaling. All eyes wide open. But just not able to hold on to it.
Well, luck favors the brave, and the brave man is Sunish, the captain of Bahrain. That should have been taken. He had a fielder there. Oh, what have you done there? That's hit him right around the belly. And that shows that you were not under the ball. You gotta be under the ball. Take the catches. The regulation catch dropped.
One more time towards that offside. Ball racing towards the fence, and the silky Sunil, steady Sunish races to a wonderful 50 under immense pressure under these floodlights. Yet again, a champion stuff.
Gets the boundary to bring up his half century. What a tournament he's been having. And they say, leading from the front, he's a prime example of that. Just 26 deliveries to get there. A star performer. He's hit 11 boundaries in that innings so far. 44 runs out of the 53, only in fours.
He loves to go aerial here. Final ball. In fact, one more delivery left. Sensible piece of batting. Got plenty of boundaries. Now it's time to rotate the strike. But this is what was expected from Sunil. A must-win game. Top of that, they are also looking to better than net run rate. What a start, Harman.
Splendid. And I'm sure the message from the dugout is to finish it as soon as possible. Was a quicker delivery. Was the arm ball by Ahmed. Ends the over. 6 overs done. 63 without a loss. Bahrain in this run chase. Another change of bowling. Adi Danal Mahfouz into the attack for the 7th over. Look at that focus and determination on the face of the skipper. Silky Sunish as named by Mudassir Ali. I'm sure he's going to watch.
Setting this ground on fire. The way he's getting those boundaries onto the back foot. And this shot reminds me of Hardik Pandya. He has everything onto the back foot, getting those wrist comes into play. A dot delivery, but he is looking good, Harman.
He's also a lean player like Hardik Pandya is. A lot of force, and he's also a medium pace bowler. So I'm sure his national hero would be Hardik Pandya.
If at all you get an opportunity to do the presentation, you need to ask him.
I will. He's very watchful as well. Very mature innings. And this is something that I like to see in a young budding cricketer. He's been hitting fours, but then when there's a good delivery, he's been playing down the ground as well.
I'm sure the selectors, the senior team selectors, they'll be watching this young boy, and soon they'll try to get him in the national camp. The back foot, a single. It's all about the temperament and the maturity at this level he possesses. A great character, a true leader. Calm and composed at the other end. is Shubham Subodh Lile. All the spotlight has been taken by Sunil so far in this partnership. But credit should be given to Shubham Subodh Lile as well. A slip in position. Big heave, ball just keeping a bit low. Chased by the fielder, no stopping. Ball wins the race here. Not a good connection, but runs are coming thick and fast.
Another boundary here. This time the batter is Shubham. Nowhere in control, came off the toe end of the bat, but they'll pick up a boundary. Nothing going in the favor of Saudi as that runs away. And talking about the national selectors, we saw it in the Gulf Cup. We had a 17-year-old Sai Sarthak from Bahrain who impressed us. Was really good against Kuwait as well, in which they won that game. So I'm sure the future is bright for Bahrain.
Oh, indeed. And that is how you find your future stars from this under 16, under 19 tournaments. They are like diamonds. You just need to polish them. The back foot, a tight over. At last, something to cheer for Saudi Arabia. So just 5 runs from that first over of Adi Danil. 7 overs gone, 68 for no loss. "68 for no loss, 7 overs done." Ahmed Faisal will continue, and it's always nice to have Harman alongside in the com box because there's a lot to talk about these young cricketers. In the air and just managed to clear the fielder inside 30-yard circle, chased by the fielder, diving effort, saving couple of runs. What an effort. That punch on the back foot, yet again played with lot of authority. I thought there is a chance for Majdi, but with ease he clears that fielder inside 30-yard circle.
Again, trying to generate that big hit. Single towards the long off. What a start. 7.2 overs. Very close to that target. One-sided affair. Dominance.
Absolutely one-sided affair. And this tournament is not only about learning, winning or losing. This is a tournament where you can impress the selectors, the national selectors, using the feet, nicely bowled. It's coming back to a conversation. In the last over, you were talking about Sarthak, played for the senior team. He was just 17 years old at that time. The Gulf T20I Cricket Championship. There was one more boy, Mohammad Basim, who played for Bahrain, 17 years old. Already played 4 T20I games. It was in the slot, miles up in the air. Fielder, oh, what a take! A blinder has been taken by Umar. When everything was flying out of the park, then came in the Superman, the number 14. What a take! Jubilant is Ahmed Faisal. The men are green, they are pumped up.
What a catch. Unreal on that cricket field. A one-handed splendid take. The jersey number 14 from Saudi. Omar Farooq, you beauty. Look at that catch once again. He was completely airborne. Left hand. Oh dear. That is one of the finest catch of this tournament. And look at that celebration. Even he is amazed by what the fielder has done.
They need something special, a day to remember, a catch to remember in this tournament. You beauty, the flying saucer, Umar Farooqi. At last, the partnership comes to an end. Subodh Lili departs 71 for the loss of 1. When things are not going your way, you need to put that extra effort. The smiles are back. What a catch. What a wonderful catch. Proper connection. And the batter was convinced, but one man who created that magic in the field. Oh, what a take. One hand, spectacular catch taken by Umar Farooq.
One of the finest catches of this tournament. Umar Farooq. He has done something unreal. Special act in the field. Catches win you matches. Finest take.
And you want to head back to home with some good memories. And this is something they'll cherish for a long, long time. Not only Umar, not only Ahmed Faisal, everyone came running towards Umar, towards that corner region. Yes and no. And a single has been taken, but what an over. Dramatic over comes to an end. 8 overs gone, 72 for the loss of 1. It will be shown a number of times throughout this tournament, I am sure. And look at the celebration. Still, the umpire is convinced, and Ahmed Faisal was in shock. Unbelievable scenes here at Western Park International Stadium. What a catch, Herman.
One of the finest catches. Real moment there on your social media. As Adi continues from the other end. More than the catch, the highlight for me was the bowler's expression. Took everyone by surprise.
Late cut, thought of a single, no chance of that. And these are the little moments which goes down in the history book. One good catch and you will be remembered for ages. One good effort. Forget about the catch now. We'll focus on the celebration of Ahmed Faisal. For sure, whenever we talk about the catch, we'll talk about the celebration of Ahmed Faisal.
Yes. Awestruck moment. Celebration of the tournament. Look at that delivery again. Adi trying to hit the stumps. He's not got too much of flight. That's good to see. Look at that one. Reminds me of the day when your parents bring you an unexpected gift. That was my expression.
It dropped just in front of Ahmed Faisal. And whenever my wife gives me permission to go out with my friends, I give that expression.
Well, 8.5 overs, 73 for the loss of 1. In those 8 overs, I would say nothing went in the favor of Saudi, but that one wicket has brought them a little bit of joy to celebrate about.
They waited and waited for that moment onto the back foot, but this man has some other plans. Oh, what an extraordinary effort. Just manages to keep the ball inside the rope. So, couple of runs for Sunil. Umpire Butt making sure everything is in place, and yes, just couple of runs awarded. So Sunil moves to 60 with those couple of runs, and Bahrain under 16 cruising quite well. 76 for the loss of 1. 9 overs gone. Faisal will continue here. Playing close to the body, leaning onto that front foot has been the trademark of these top order batters of Bahrain under 16 side. Mohammad Shaheen has been promoted up the order. No Sujay Sunil, the wicketkeeper batter, was used at number 1 position, but still in a comfortable position, Bahrain.
Oh, shot. That was the shot of the day for me. Inside out, Sunil, you beauty. Where have you been hiding with those shots? 4 runs.
If we talk about those classy cover drive down the ground, we talk about Misbah, but this is something special. Stand and delivered over that cover region, goes aerial, deliberately played in the air. Those strong wrist forearms getting that boundary, and Faisal has been forced to change the field position. That cover goes to that deep extra cover. One more time. This time it's 1 bounce, 4 runs, back-to-back boundaries. The area remains the same for Sunil.
He's cruising. He's been timing the ball so well. Another inside out shot, a little too full. And if it's in the arc, it's surely traveling outside the park. 1 bounce and a 4. There's no stopping. A lot of discussion as well to where the bowler would be wanting to bowl against a batter like him. There you can see. Well, they're going to chase this down, I think, another 6 or 7 overs with the way Sunish is batting. The only thing is, will he get towards that 100? He's been batting so well, so flawless. Surely the find for the Bahrain side.
Goes down on one knee, in the air. Is there a chance? Backpedaling, 2 fielders coming in. This has been clean and controlled aggression from Sunil, the captain of Bahrain under 16 side. This is why the under 16, under 19 categories tournaments are very important for all these boys and also for the nation.
Oh, cuts it. Cuts it fine enough. It's a long chase. Saab giving it a chase, but the ball's going to win it. That was delicate enough for piercing the gap. And the batter was Shaheen on that occasion.
Shaheen is shining on the big stage. Old-fashioned late cut, waited and chopped between 2 fielders. 4 runs. An incredible stuff we are witnessing here. It's raining boundaries. Shaheen moves to 6, 91 on board, a wicket down. Using those wrists, there's a big vacant region chased by Umar Farooqi. This boy has been kept busy patrolling that boundary area towards that leg side. So plenty of runs from that over of Ahmed Faisal, gone for 43 runs in his 4 overs. Wicket to his name. First set of 10 overs gone. 93 for the loss of 1. This is Suni's show. It's a prime time show here at Western Park International Cricket Stadium. He's writing a script with his blade. Goes down on one knee. Yet again, ball rolling towards the fence. Chased by the fielder. Couple of runs for super Sunil. Just a right time to reintroduce in the comm box and to talk a lot more about this incredible knock. Joining me is Ejaz Ahmed. Welcome, Ejaz.
Thank you very much, and really a wonderful batting. Treat to watch. And this is the way how to start the inning. Just been on the back foot, through the back foot point. Chases there. And I think so, 110, 66 and today 74. These are the three high scores by a batter in this tournament so far. That they've been in a good form, in a good nick, and there was also a century by Ayan. And
Oh, absolutely. If you talk about Bahrain,
oh
he's
yes,
the leading run scorer. This is Ayan Misbah, who got 2 centuries.
yes,
Because you missed one.
yes.
Because you were busy here at Western Park and he got that century at the other venue. So I'm not going to blame you for missing that, Ejaz.
A good knock.
Oh, it was an incredible knock. But this is something special. With limited resources, back in Bahrain, came in this tournament well prepared, leading this side with hunger in his stomach to perform at this bigger platform. This is how you deliver at a bigger stage.
Yes, exactly. Full marks. That the way back at home, how they practiced and how they came into this game, into this event, and they are performing well because performing at such a way that when you're in a good nick, continuously scoring runs, you have to give credit. And Sunil, you see 3 or 4 attempts by the fielder. In the meantime, too,
Everything happening here as if you are in the pond and you're trying to get hold of fish. Oh, my boy. But what an effort. You need to enjoy out there in the middle. So another good over comes to an end. 11 overs gone, 96 for the loss of 1. Setting the stage on fire, a blazing start provided yet again by Super Sunil. 75 of just 39 balls. A true leader, a true warrior. And with the ball getting ready is Umar Farooqi, who took a stunner at mid-wicket to get rid of Lille. Still 41 needed here. Onto the back foot. A promising talent. It's always pleasing to the eyes, Sejaz, because we always talk about test nation players. We talk about under 19, about India, Australia, England, Pakistan, but this is something special. Players from this region performing quite well at a bigger stage.
it's gone across over the mid-on. Yes, you're right, because the resources, the age factor, and the event, I think so that they're performing well. But Sunil, he's leading the playing 11 in every game in a tremendous way, 2 back-to-back victories for them. This is almost going to be the 3rd one. And he has led his side well, because though that he's among the runs, he's in a good form, scoring runs, but also leading the side. I think so this is the 3rd game they are touching the victory.
Sunish is on strike. Using the feet in the air, not in control. Is there a chance? Yet again falling in no man's land. But the intent is very clear, Ajaz. He got to his 50. Now he's in a hurry. Can he get to his 2nd 100 in this tournament?
Yes, I think so that time is there. Enough time to get like another 40 plus required here, and he needs 33. 22, 23 in fact. And lesser deliveries, 42 deliveries he has faced. So he has batted well, aggressive sort of form.
I'm sure you're blown away the way he's getting those runs. For the first time The last 3-4 years, I have seen Ejaz just not able to get that calculation right.
Yes, maths always weak. I was really weak back in 10th standard.
Change of pace. 99 for the loss of 1. 12 overs gone. $99. The loss of 1 in just 12 overs. Sunil, the showstopper, is on 77 of 42 balls, getting support from Shaheen on 9. Onto the back foot. Yes and no. No chance of a single there.
Yes, it was quite close. But intentions are pretty clear. That they want to go over the top. I think it should be more sensible. Not to play rash shots. Just to make the efforts into the gaps. That will be more important here to win with a margin of 9 wickets, a big victory. Maybe there is any sort of impact of the run rate.
Just don't want to take any chances because they are comfortable position. Oh, poor effort. The ball racing towards the fence, and I think, is it a boundary? I think 4 runs been allotted. Yes, 4 runs were given and 100 comes up for Bahrain under 16 side. A statement knock continues by Sunil. He moves into 80s.
Yes, extremely well batted. But you have to keep an eye on the bowling because Saudi Arabian bowlers, I think so that a few of the chances and few easy going for the batters here. There's slightly on the back foot, and I think so that this surface, I think that belongs to the spinner. If a spinner applies himself in the right areas, in the right line, he may be a bit of a worried factor for the batter. But I think that these batters, they have done a good job. They didn't allow the spinners to settle there.
A valid point. Yes, there is a life for the spinners, but as a batter, if you know how to play against spinners, then you can make the life difficult for the spinners on this track. That is why Sunil is having an upper hand, and rightly said by you a couple of deliveries ago, they are not only playing for the win, but they also want to make sure to better their net run rate in this game. Onto the back foot, in the air, is there a chance? No chance, ball just dropping away, and yet again another poor effort. The boundaries are coming from the blade of Sunil. He moves to 86.
Yes, overrun. I think that it was quite gentle to stop that ball from the boundary. This just went high, deep mid wicket, and here he should have slid, or maybe stopping with one hand, but he tried. 13 gone, 109 for 1.
$109, 28 needed, and 14 for Sunil to register his second 100. This ongoing ACC Under 16 Men's West Zone Cup. A quicker delivery by Umar. What an excellent catch taken by Umar at mid-wicket. The only wicket going down, that too of Lille in this innings. But clearly under the light, the spotlight has been taken by the captain of Bahrain, Sunil.
Yes, that was really a ripper. There was a play towards offside. And I think so it's only the matter of 2 or 3 overs. What Bahrain is thinking here at this stage to finish this up as early as they can in the next 12 to 18 deliveries. And for that we may be watching some big hits, couple of big hits that Sunish may try here. 14 runs for him to get those 3 figures. Went high, this is going high, fielded and dropped. What happens when the leader is not performing well? This happens. Went high, easy in the hand, but he dropped.
And who is the fielder? It's Umar Farooq, who took that stunner. But now it was miles up in the air. The bowler himself, Umar, he drops a sitter. The good news for Bahrain and for Sunish, his stay will continue out there in the middle. A full length dive. It's all about Sunil batting heroics in the second innings. A statement knock. The champion stuff from the captain of Bahrain.
Yes, and wait and see how quickly they are appealing, and umpire says no. There was daylight, and it's 1-1-1 for 1. The one figure has been highlighted. 11 runs for Mohammad Shaheen, 1-1-1 for 1 in 13.5. So that's the figure which has been more prominent.
Oh, poor effort. It's not happening for Saudi Arabia. 2 fielders coming in, putting the dive, so couple of runs to end the over number 14. They're inching closer to that 137. It's 1-1-3 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 14. Bahrain cruising well. It's a run rate of almost 8 runs per over. The going has been great. The second innings under the lights. Just keeping a bit low. A 13 needed. Yet another magnificent 100 in this tournament for Sunil.
Yes, he deserves that, because the way he has batted in lesser number of deliveries, aggression. There you go. This is went too high, deep mid wicket, maybe coming underneath it, but on 2 attempts, 30 has put it down. Well, the fielding effort is being a question mark here for you.
Not once, not twice, but thrice he was put down by the fielders of Saudi Arabia. Was miles up in the air, all the hard work done by the fielder, but just not able to hold on to it. Goes on the back foot towards that extra cover region. Running hard, moves into nervous 90s with those couple of runs.
Yes, exactly, nervous 90s, but he has already achieved this milestone in this contest, so he shouldn't be much confident the way that life has been given a chance couple of times to him. He should again go big after the bowler, but just checking his stroke on the very last moment.
Though he's inching closer to his personal milestone, he's not changing his style. The aggressive style continues in this innings. Selfless, not being too greedy, not looking for that milestone. He's playing for his side, playing for his team.
Yes, exactly. It's not selfish. You're pretty right. But the way that he has played here to get that run rate jumped up, and so far he has achieved.
A single firmly pushed towards that cover region. So with that single, score moves to 118 for the loss of 115 gone. It's all about the fireworks under the lights. Sunil has gone bonkers to Western Park International Stadium. 92. Umar Farooq created an opportunity but just could not hold on to that catch in the previous over of Sunil. Onto the back foot, going for a quick single. Poor and lazy throw, and just the right time. I won't be lazy in the com box. Let me quickly introduce Harman Sahani joins me in the com box. What a knock we are witnessing, Harman.
Firstly, thank you very much. This has been a splendid knock by the skipper. 7 shy from that 3 digits. And what a knock this has been. The finest of this tournament for me.
This is how you perform. This is how you show your character as a leader. Just chasing a modest total of 137, but he came out with a positive intent. Kept on attacking. Couple of chances were put down, but the mindset is very clear. Just go after the bowlers. And another one put down. They just don't want to take those chances. He is in a pain, the fielder at mid-on. Completely misses the side of the ball under the lights. Oh, Majdi is in pain. Worry sign, the ball hitting on his chest.
Yeah, that's hurt. That's hurt him a lot. You can see he's in pain. Let's have a look at that replay. What happened? It was a drop catch. Probably lost it in the lights. Oh dear, that's hit him. Oh, that's gonna sting a bit. And right away, all the players. We've got the physio in the center as well. Hopefully, it's nothing serious.
He's a strong lad, and good to see Bahrain physio running in and helping Majdi. And we hope everything is fine out there. He's a strong lad. 15.3, 119 for the loss of 1. Under the lights, the Sunil show. Alive and unstoppable.
That's been the batting card so far. 119 on the board. Just that 1 wicket falling in 15.3 overs. As you mentioned, Silky Sunish. He's batted so well. The bowling charts, the economy. Majdi just that 1 over went away for 16. 10.75 for Ahmed Faisal. 8.33 for Afan. So no bowler doing a decent job apart from Umar Farooq, who's on 3.20. When Sunish strikes the ball so well, you don't want to be a bowler on this given day.
Harman, if you allow, may I make a small correction? Steady Sunish, Silky Sunil.
Well, I'm sure after the game you should be there. Good to see the smile back on the face of Majdi. The strong young man. He's back. That smile suggests he's completely fine. Probably he lost the ball, and that's what Ahmed has been telling him. You've dropped a catch. We won't forget that.
No, he is on his legs, and definitely Ahmed having that look at his captain, but everything is fine. The young boy on his toes, the captain Majdi, remains in the field. No single has been taken. Mohammad Shaheen, all you need to do is just rotate the strike here. Captain is just 7 runs away from that milestone.
Yeah, probably you got to feed the strike back to Sunish, who's got a new name today given by Mudassir Ali in the com box. Can we hear it once more?
Let him come back on the strike, and for sure, I'll fulfill your wish. Oh, what a cut. A late cut. In the gap, 4 runs.
Well, there was precision in that shot, cut away late. And that quick hand movement is what that wrist work shows. It was a quicker delivery, and Shaheen puts that away for a 4. Well, Bahrain are cruising towards victory. That net run rate, I'm sure that's going to come in play. They just got to hope that tomorrow Kuwait against Qatar upsets Kuwait. So Bahrain has got a chance. Tomorrow is going to be very exciting, let me tell you.
Don't take a single, yes, because my eyes are on that scorecard. 14 needed for Bahrain to register a thumping victory, and 7 for Sunil for a personal milestone. 123 for the loss of 116 was gone. Focus and determination in the eyes of captain Sunil. Onto the back foot in the air, yet again in the gap, running hard, converting that single into double. 95. One big hit away from another brilliant century in this tournament.
Yeah, for a second, my heart was in my mouth when it was in the air, but safely landing. You want to see the 100 of this young man. He's batted so well, striking the ball so well. That strike rate has been something that you really want to talk about. Came in with a positive intent right from the word go.
I wanted to sweep. Just don't get carried away. You did all the hard work. You got those 95 by taking those risks, but now you need to be sensible. Take singles. Convert those singles into doubles, but we all know how he gets those runs in his own style. Still on 95.
I think he's going to get that 100 in some style. He's given that statement. Striking at 168.
Driven nicely. Are they going to come back for the second? Yes. With every run taken by Sunil, he has been rightly applauded by his teammates. They are cheering for him. Whether you are in the ground or you are watching at your home, if you're glued to the television, definitely you'll be cheering for this young lad. Inside out, goes toward that extra cover region. Just for a single. 98 for Sunil.
He's getting closer towards that milestone. And as you mentioned, whether you're watching it in the ground, back home in Bahrain, or wherever you're seated, you got to stand up and applaud for him. And a single to finish off the over. 17 done. 129 for the loss of 1.
Number 14, Umar will continue. Just 8 needed for Bahrain to register a thumping victory against Saudi Arabia. A sensible piece of batting. This is what needed from Shaheen. Now they are cheering for their captain under the lights here at West End Park. Can he create a history? Can he etch his name in the history book of ACC Under-16 tournament? Ball just keeping a bit low, running hard. He moves to 99. Still we need to wait for a couple of more deliveries.
A sharp single getting towards the 99 mark. He's just one run away from that century. He's batted splendidly well. Just 61 deliveries. And yeah, Shaheen will also look to get the strike back to him.
Played with soft hands, running hard. Oh, lightning quick. He's out there from the ball one. But look at that fitness level of Sunil.
He's a very good cricketer in making. He's on 99. Well, the stage is set. This will be his second 100 into this tournament. A star performer all the way from Bahrain, the skipper, Sunil.
On 99. Played with soft hands, running hard. There is a chance at the non-striker, but he makes it. A magnificent, well-deserved century for Sunil. The name echoing here at West End Park International Stadium. It's Sunil show. Unstoppable. What a knock. A knock to remember.
What a batter. Second 100 in the tournament. Just 62 deliveries. 15 fours in that. Leading from the front. The jersey number 50 man. 55. And he's got 100 in just 62 deliveries. A long way to go for him.
Oh, what an effort. But this knock. He has made a statement in this tournament. Ayan Misbah got 200s to his name. So is Sunil. It's clear now he's just not a rising star, but he's shining bright in this tournament.
Just another single. Just the flick of the wrist. They are just 2 more runs away from that victory. What a run chase. A complete show of Sunish. With that single, he'll keep the strike. 18 done. 135 for the loss of 1.
It's a prime time show here at West End Park International Stadium. The show name is the Sunil Show, coming live from West End Park.
What a park name. And what a batter. A player in making. And I'm sure the selectors have a keen eye on this young man who's budding his career. The senior team, I'm sure he's knocking a lot of doors.
Oh, he's breaking those doors with this magnificent 100. Oh, look at that stylish Sunil getting a single. Every run is like a poetry. Silky onto the back foot. The wrist comes into play. A smooth single has been taken by Sunil.
He surely etched his name in that history of the Asian Cricket Council. He has lightened up this tournament, as steady as those floodlights, shining bright like a diamond.
Oh, absolutely. The scores are tied. Way outside the off stump. That's the end of the game with that 4 runs. Shaheen brings the boundary and couple of points, an all-important couple of points for Bahrain. And look at that joy. They know the importance of this win. They are running towards their captain, the star of this game, Sunil. Stellar performance yet again by the captain of Bahrain Under-16 side.
Take a bow is all I can say to this young man Sunil, unbeaten 102 of just 64 deliveries. The captain rising to the occasion. They needed to win in under 20 overs to keep themselves alive, although they'll have to wait for the other results of the tomorrow games. But well, handshakes all around, and you got to take a bow to this batter. The way he's batted right from the word go has been flawless with his striking ability. Truly effortless and world-class innings, I would say.
Absolutely, and who knows what will happen tomorrow. You need to live in the present and you need to enjoy the moments, and definitely the men in red, they will be having a party tonight from the Balan, from the senior Balan. He is in the house from the day one, cheering his son, supporting Bahrain. A proud moment for Balan family, and what a pride for Sunil to wear that national jersey and get to another magnificent 100 in this tournament. And look at the batting card, just a lone wicket, that too of Subodh Lile. A stunner has been taken by Umar Farooq to get rid of Lile. After that, it has been a smooth sailing for Bahrain under 16. A magnificent 102 unbeaten of just 64, and the support was provided by Shaheen, who got 4 wickets in the first innings. Yet again, among the runs, 25 of just 32. And in just 18.2 overs, they went and they achieved the target of 137 in style.
Not much for the bowlers of Saudi. Afan Ali, 3 overs, none for 25. Majdi just getting that 1 over, none for 16. Ahmed Faisal got that 1 wicket, went away for 43 in his 4. Adi, none for 22 in the 4. Umar Farooq bowled well, none for 18. And Faiz just the 2.2 overs, none for 16. A comfortable chase, winning it in just 18.2 overs as the Bahrain side.
Let's see the highlights of this chase, run chase under the lights. They came out all guns blazing. He was very strong towards that offside, went aerial, deliberately playing in the air. This was a 3 back-to-back force against Majdi, then showing his class using those wrists towards that leg side. What a brilliant, clean hitting we have witnessed from both the batters. It was Sunish who started, then he got that support from Lile.
He's batted. He was fearless with his approach. Shubham also joined the party, getting those few boundaries. But it was all about Sunil, picking up those gaps, going for the big hits. He was given a few lifelines, but that didn't really matter. And look at that shot. And then there was a little bit of ray of hope when this stunner of a catch was completed. Look at that catch once again. Omar Farooq, you beauty. One of the finest takes.
Then after that wicket, nothing much for Saudi Arabia. It was all about Sunil. The super Sunil. Another stellar performance, and in between, Shaheen got a couple of fours, and in the process, Sunil, look at that magnificent 100, raises his bat like a knight's sword. And I must say that Bahrain have found their hero, and his name is Sunil. And this was a winning runs from the blade of Shaheen, and look at that run from the boys of Bahrain, delighted, jubilant. What a day of cricket we have witnessed. The going has been tough in this tournament for Saudi Arabia. They will be going home without tasting a victory in this tournament, winning the toss and inviting the opposition, Saudi Arabia, to bat first. They started off really well. They were in control till 23rd, 24th over. Rafe got brilliant 36. But once Ayan Mohammad got out in the over of Shaheen on 32, then the trouble started. Sajjad and Ahmed Faisal, they tried their best, but all they could manage is 136 before they were bundled out in just 42.2 overs. And when the chase started under the lights, it was a stellar performance, a night to remember for Bahrain fans and for Sunil Bayalan. Another incredible clean hitting, and in the process he got to his second 100 of this tournament, 102 of just 64 balls. Shaheen remained unbeaten on 25, getting those winning runs of just 32 balls. Lile, unlucky, got out on 11. A stunner has been taken by Umar Farooq. And if you talk about the bowling card, nothing much to talk about. The bowlers, Faisal went for plenty of runs, but he got that wicket of Lile. At the end, Bahrain chasing the target of 137. in style in just a matter of 18.2 overs. I hope you have enjoyed a brilliant batting performance from Bahrain captain Sunish Sunil, a name to remember. We'll dive into short break. Once we are back, it will be a post-match presentation.
Welcome at presentation party of this wonderful game of cricket, Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia. And today Saudi Arabia scored 137. In reply, an aggressive knock played by the skipper and chase it down in 21st over. Well played, Bahrain. You have done a marvellous job. Well, first of all, I will call the losing team captain, Majdi, to come forward and have a few words, please. Majdi, unlucky, not been much score on the cards today.
Yeah, definitely got a great start in the first 20 overs and then just a great collapse. Nothing to do about it.
Well, fielding on the next attempt, much needed improvement there.
Yeah, definitely a lot to learn with the fielding. A lot of catches dropped. Yeah, one great one taken, but then just no one just got a hand on it.
Exactly. Words for the ACC. They have given a platform like this under 16 players. You have learned lots of things in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely ACC provided a great platform to perform, and like this tournament is something youngsters can learn for the future as well, representing their countries, and it's a great opportunity for all the youngsters.
Okay, you have done a good job. World is waiting for you. Play well and perform better in the upcoming games.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. The losing team captain, Majdi. And now it's time to call the player of the game, in fact, because we have got pretty good names. Sunish, who scored 102 runs, 64 deliveries. Then we have got Mohammad Shaheen, who bowled 10 overs, 29 runs, 4 wickets. 3 wickets in 18 runs, 8.2 overs, Jason Terry. But before I'm calling for the player of the game, I will request for the guest today, Mr. Khalid Al-Suwaidi, the tournament director and QCA CEO. Along with him, it's Sami Muhammad Ali, President, Bahrain Cricket Federation. Thank you very much for your time and coming up here. And now my duty to call the player of the match. It's Sunil for 102 runs. Not out, Sunil. What a performer. Please take your... Jointly presented by Mr. Khalid Al-Suwaidi, Tournament Director and QCA CEO, and Sami Muhammad Ali, the President, Bahrain Cricket Federation. Please come here. Well, excellent display of cricket. Second turn in this tournament. You are in a great form.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking to finish the match off as quickly as possible to boost our net run rate. And yeah, thankfully it went off well and I could score a century and all the boys played well. Our bowling was brilliant. So
excellent knock. Was there anything for the net run rate to improve today?
yeah, that was in my head. So we had to score it as quickly as possible so that we have a slight chance of staying in the tournament.
Excellent display of cricket. To play well and wait for the tomorrow's game, so the destiny will be decided.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. The winning team captain, Sunish, and that's it for the presentation ceremony. And hope you have enjoyed this broadcast. Stay tuned with us for tomorrow's game. Till then, bye-bye.